I feel really good because this is my second time here, so I'm climbing up into the mountain and I deserve it. So
it's an amazing competition because you can really meet a lot of people. I think it was 50 or almost 50 different countries.
I mean, obviously I was hoping to get through to the 9 finalists, so yeah, I'm quite ecstatic to get on with the next stage of the competition.
Quite difficult to describe when you get information about you're one of the 9 of the world best bartenders in low ABV cocktails by MONIN, but I'm happy, I'm glad for every person who stands about this competition.
I'm honestly just so excited to share my passion for the craft with everyone and get to have a little fun with an audience this time.
Truly, I think I practiced over 100 rounds, so it's work. So anything you want, then practice hard.
Hopping into the MONIN Cup is another chance just to meet new people and learn new techniques. I think the whole emphasis and the beautiful thing about MONIN is just the capability to meet new cultures and to own your craft and develop new skills.
I think just because you didn't get through doesn't mean that you didn't have a worthy story or a worthy cocktail. It's just that you were unlucky this time, or you were in the moment ill-prepared, and there's always the space for the next time to succeed.
You have nothing to lose, you just enjoy it, meet a lot of great people, and that's it.
Never stop and believe in yourself for sure, because as I said, this is my second time here, and of course you can do it anytime.
Everybody should try to compete in this competition.
For the other competitors, I think what I can say, good luck, have the best to win.
At the dawn of creation, passion and artistry converge. Hands crafting, hearts igniting, creating liquid masterpieces. Each drop, a story. Each stir, a rhythm. Poetry in motion, shaping moments of creativity. In this house of inspiration, we are one family, artists from every corner of the world, united by our craft. The final glow, where the best shine brighter, sharing their spark and igniting joy around them. More than a competition, a celebration of dreams and shared moments. At MONIN, we raise our glasses to the art of mixology, to the stories we craft. Because in every creation, we shape a world beyond imagination, one glass at a time.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to La Villa MONIN here in Bourges in France. My name is Ansis, and I have an absolute privilege and honor to be here in this magnificent building and to host you through this entire event here for the final, for the 7th edition of MONIN Cup 2024. This year goes as low is more. Welcome. And before we enter to the competition, I'd like to invite to the stage the president of MONIN, Monsieur Olivier Monin.
Right.
So yeah, I was wondering, how do you feel, first of all? How do you feel here surrounded by so many talented young bartenders?
excellent. How can it be feel other than excellent? We were so pleased last night to welcome those 49 countries worldwide. It was fantastic. The fifth continent were represented, so that's an amazing experience, really.
It truly is, and I must express my excitement as well that it was yesterday. Was like I saw so many good performances in all three rooms, in all three bars here. And as we all know, it's under 27, and that's my question to you, because I think MONIN is the only company that organizes such a bartending competition that goes under age limit. So you try to encourage young bartenders and don't let old dogs in.
Yeah, exactly. It's, every competition worldwide, it's always almost the same 10 guys worldwide who won. And we said a few years ago, no, it has to be also everyone. And the young spirit of being a bartender, they are starting very soon. So let's those young future great bartenders, start competing all together from 20 to 27. So 27 is the old guy already. So it's it's fantastic, and I think it's to give all those attendees experiences and also a way how to compete with others. So the fact that there is 49 countries this time, it's amazing.
Yeah, thank you very much for doing this to our industry, obviously. And MONIN is a very well recognized brand all over the world. I think there is not a single bartender on planet Earth who would not ever hear the word MONIN.
I'm sure there is still some somewhere, but right now we are distributed into 164 countries worldwide. But there is still like 30 more countries to go, roughly. So, but we will be there pretty soon, right?
Yeah. Well, also I mentioned when I started in 1994 or 5, something like that, back in the day. Truly, MONIN was the first ever international brand that I got to know. I didn't know anything about spirits yet. There was no spirit category or brands that I know, but MONIN was definitely the first one, especially MONIN Grenadine.
Yes, that's a long time ago. When I really, even before I came, in the 1940s, roughly, that's even 1936, after Second World War. This is really when everything started. But we had at MONIN the same spirit of trying to teach people how to drink. It was just not serving, but teach new type of cocktails. And that spirit of not competition at that time, but to teach people another way to drink their regular cocktail or their regular drink. It was in our blood, I think. That's a long time ago, but it's there and it's still there.
It really is. Today I was visiting your factory. Amazing estate, obviously. And I tried to sneak into kind of like some rooms just to figure out what is the next flavor that comes out, but I never succeeded. Maybe you can tell us. It stays in this room.
I even don't know myself. Every day they are coming with new ideas. And I know that today we have like 184 different flavors worldwide. But I know there's like 40 waiting in the drawers already.
40?
So, yeah, 40. 41 exactly, in fact, in the drawers today.
Okay, okay. Then
we won't tell which one or the next one for next year.
Then we're safe for at least next year or so.
Next year we're going to have like 4 or 5 coming up.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. We'll wait for that.
It's a nice challenge, It's
and then
I'm sure maybe they will ask for another flavor. I'm sure that will come out from these 49 great bartenders.
Yeah, maybe you have some ideas about flavors that do not exist for MONIN. What do you want? Make a wish right now. It's your call now. Anything?
Oh, that will be shy.
Okay, we'll figure it out.
Sure.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Olivier. And enjoy the show. And you are one of the judges as well. Yeah?
I guess I need to work.
Yeah, you have to work. Okay. Thank you. There. Olivier. So, Monsieur MONIN is our first judge for this competition, and now it's time to introduce you to our 6 judges for this competition. And as the first one, I'd like to invite to the room here, Mrs. Nali Pereira from Brazil. Karina Soto Velasquez from UK. the winner of the 6th edition of MONIN Cup 2 years ago, back in 2022, from Czechia, Barbora Kulhankova. Representing India, Yong Lama. Antonio Lai, Hong Kong. And last but not least, from Greece, Vasilis Kiritis, the Clumsy. So, the schedule of the day. Yesterday we had 49 bartenders to qualify for the final. 49 people from 49 different countries from all over the world, as mentioned by Olivier Monin. Today, unfortunately, I have only 9 names on my list. 9 finalists who made it through. They were split in 3 different categories, and only 3 of them from each came out here today. So in no particular order, it's going to be just to draw the performances here in just a very, very few minutes. They will have 5 minutes to set up their station, then they will have 10 minutes to finalize their creation, and also they will be presenting themselves as they work, basically. Then we'll have judges who will mark them, and hopefully you will have some questions for them. We will be back very, very shortly with our first competitor. Stay tuned.
Why so quiet? Without music, it's like a bit sad. It comes before storm. Okay. Just need a little while, and we're gonna start. So.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, dear audience, we are streaming live globally. So good morning or good evening if you are wherever you are. First on stage here, 24 years of age, representing Poland. Please make some noise for one and only Jakub Papuga! Do you have anyone? Do you have anyone watching you live right now at home?
Yeah, a lot of people.
A lot of people, so
yeah.
it's your time to say hello to them right now.
Hello.
Say it in Polish, say it in Polish.
Dzień dobry, cześć, witajcie. It's like I always saying when I start the service with the table. Dzień dobry, cześć, witajcie.
So you know where your judges are?
Yeah.
You know where your audience is?
Yeah.
And your 10 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1, let's go.
So hello. We know each other. We get some connections. We're here for a few days, but I'm gonna introduce myself. I'm Jakub Papuga. I'm from Wrocław, from Poland. I came here for the MONIN Cup 2024, the global final. Today we're gonna talk about some connections, and that's the name of my cocktail, which I prepared today and this night for the final. So that's gonna be a bit connections before everybody, before bartending, before above every stuff you do in your life. That you get, dear judges. Where are my manners? Welcome. You're welcome. That's the first one, so we have to shake the hands. Welcome. Oh, you are here, Oliver. Nice to meet you, the sweetest guy in the industry. So, no, about the talking about the palate cleaner, it's just the apple. Just the green apple, which is a bit sour, a bit sweet. They're gonna cleanse your palate and get you ready before the next cocktail. I suggest to eat it now to get ready for the cocktail. About some cocktail we're gonna do today. It names connections. We came here a few days ago and make friends with each other, make connections. Our life is full of connections, full of people who want to make connections, but the countries can be connected too. I think the Poland and France are a bit connected because I'm gonna use here some ingredients from these countries. But it's similar because in Poland we have a lot of varieties of apples, like 71, something like that. So that's a lot. We are pretenders to use that all over the world. We're selling it around the world. And in France, there are a lot of good wines. So that's gonna be in my cocktail 2. About the cocktails, competition team is the low is more. The low is more. It's the key ingredient in these cocktails, because we just got some things about the low. Some very smart guy told sometimes that not the cocktails create the era, just the era create the cocktails. And he's right. These times, people want to drink less alcoholic beverages, don't want to get messed up as easy as in times before. So now, we're doing some easy cocktails. About cocktail I do today, we're gonna have cocktail which is quite below 7% of alcohol, so that's gonna be in here. That is low ABV. Low ABV is a growing trend. That's the connections with the people who don't want to drink as much alcohol as lately. So, about me, I love the low alcoholic cocktails. I think you love it too, because it can be tasty. Don't have to mess up like you have to. Don't grow. Thank you.
Yay.
It can't be tasty at all. You don't have to get off your self-pleasure about low alcoholic cocktails, no alcoholic cocktails. It just, you can drink what you want and get the pleasure of it, like about the connections cocktail I'm gonna serve today. So, that's the point. We're not gonna serve it now because we have something to talk. We're gonna have some a while. Because I put it to the shaker, put it to the ice. It can hold the temperature, and we can talk. Talk about the ingredients. We start the manzana verde, Moneo. Moneo is the connection too. They connect whole world with the syrups, with the flavors, with the all flavors around the world. So they give us a plenty opportunity to use the secret ingredients from around the world, like nutmeg, like cloves, like French, like Madagascar vanilla, some yuzu from Portugal. That's a thing. Today I'm gonna use the MONIN Manzana Verde, which is apple liqueur. It's 20%. It's the base alcoholic spirit in my cocktail, because I want to use lower ABV spirits in low ABV cocktail. It's right. Don't cut out the full ABV, like 30% alcohol, but use lower.
It's 5 minutes, halfway.
Thank you. The second ingredient is gonna be a white grape juice. We are in the land of the grapes, the land of the good wine, the land of the grapes. So we have to use some grapes, like the French things do. It's a bit sweet, but not too sweet. It goes in a cocktail in the form of juice, not from concentrate juice. About the wine, it's a local wine from winery near to here. I reduce it to 20% of its quantity at the gas stove. So the ABV of the wine, which is 13.5, goes down to 2.7. About the reduction, so we can use a lot more and get more flavor from the wine. This is gonna be the acidic ingredient in this cocktail. So the acidity don't comes from the lemons, from the limes, or something like that, but comes from the wine. So the reduction gonna give us plenty of option. And come on, we're in France. We can't forget about the great thing, which is pastis. Pastis is the bit anise liqueur, bit herbal, but come on, pastis is sexy in France. So we have to use it just a bit to get it more fresh. The cocktail is really fresh, really refreshing. On the rim of the glass, you get the cider salt, because we're about to apples, we're about to connection with Poland still. So about the rim, it's a cider salt with reduction of flaky salt with a cider of a pen. So I just sprinkle it to it for some honey. Of course, honey. Honey is the thing which we have in Poland in common, and we have a lot of beekeepers here. So we use it in this cocktail too. I use it to get a bit sweetness for the wine reduction because it's too sour for the cocktail and don't have a balance. Right now, some wildflowers honey gonna fit in there perfectly. So we have to remember that we're here for the fun, and the low ABV cocktails give us the opportunity to have fun for a lot more time. That's not the end, my friends.
2 more minutes.
We have the cocktails above served, but the connections about the flavors, about the aromas, about the everything you can feel, you can touch, you can smell, you can taste. The taste was gonna be wonderful. I can give my hand about that. But the flavor, it's gonna be better because it's MONIN Pure. The MONIN Pure is the perfect perfume in itself. It's the apple one. MONIN Pure Green Apple, just in a spray bottle with some of the sexiest thing in the room, some of the pastis. We're gonna spray it a bit to get for you some aroma to it, and I think it's gonna be this. We're gonna serve the cocktails on a tray. That's the wooden, which gonna give you the apple trees in a remember, and my cocktail in a head.
1
for
minute.
a few minutes. Cheers, guys. We don't have to. We have to remember that the passion for the cocktail is gonna connect us all. So you're welcome. That's the connection cocktail. Get ready for the final of MONIN Cup 2024. I was Jakub. Nice to meet you. Nice to serve you.
Thank you very much, Jakub Papuba, Poland.
I think that's good.
So, first of all, congratulations. You were the icebreaker here.
Yeah.
And I must tell you one thing, that you have chance 1 out of 9, that in 2 years you will be sitting next to Olivier there.
Oh, I hope so. I hope so. That's gonna be great. Yeah, the questions.
The jury, maybe you have some questions.
Yeah, gonna come closer. It's gonna be easier. So sorry.
Can we have the microphone for jury?
I just have a technical question.
Yeah,
Okay.
of course.
Did you add honey?
Yeah, I added honey to the wine. It's a wildflower honey. It's inside the wine. After the reduction, I add some to bump up the sweetness of the reduction. Yeah.
Any more questions?
I'm here for you. So if some questions, I'm gonna pack myself, but I'm gonna answer you. Sorry.
Hello? Hello?
There we go. Oh, there.
Here.
Yeah, I'm listening. If you got some questions, I'm here for you. So.
I just, by curiosity,
Yep.
what is your biggest challenge creating no or low alcohol? When you're in this creative process, what is the hardest thing for you?
For me, the hardest thing is to think outside the box, I think, because I'm onto the straight alcohol cocktails a lot. I love short cocktails, but I love highballs too. So that's not a really big deal to make a low alcoholic, but when I make non-alcoholic cocktails, there would be some problem about the juices. You are the master of the non-alcoholic, but I can't fit the juices into cocktails. For me, that's 40 milliliters. It's a lot of juice. I want to add some verjus, something like that. We can find that. So we have grape juice. It's a good. So yeah, that's, I think outside the box is the worst thing to do non-alcoholic or low alcoholic cocktails for me.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was Jakub Papuga from Poland. Stay tuned with us. We will be back very shortly with our next finalist here.
I'm gonna watch it. Give me the wine.
Mastering and preserving the miraculous flavors of nature is how we care for our communities and bring hospitality to its highest level. This is our craft. This is what we do. It's our heartbeat. And it feeds our soul. But the love for what we do goes beyond the bottle. Today it is time to elevate our brand with a lively, bold, and sensorial design that pushes the boundaries of imagination further. Celebrating our passion and our heritage with creativity, curiosity, and panache. Inspiring you as much as you inspire us, because life is a creative journey.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to finals here in La Villa Monin in Bourges in France with our next finalist here. Representing Hungary, 26 years of age. Please put your hands together for Kristof Jonathan Horváth.
Yeah, just need my glasses. The fridge. What is this gonna be?
We're almost ready here. We just need the glassware. Right out from the freezer.
Thank you so much.
Okay, dear friends, we are ready with our next finalist here. I was told that you have been here last time as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you make it to the finals?
No.
No. So that's
But
a
now
success.
I'm
That's
here.
achievement already.
Yeah, of course.
My friend, I wish you all the best. They are all yours for the next 10 minutes, and your 10 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1, boom.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, dear judge, and good afternoon, dear audience. It was a pleasure, and it will be a pleasure to standing in front of you and presentation Hungary. So today, first of all, I would like to say a huge thanks for MONIN, because he's the organization that competition, and this is unbelievable to standing here. But I would like to introduce myself a bit. My name is Jonathan Horváth, and I came from from Hungary, from Higidetiki bar, which is one of the best countryside bar in Hungary. And I would like to show you which way we use in Hungary and which way you use in Higidetiki bar. So today I will make for you a beautiful zombie, a non-alcoholic zombie, because I burn it and remove the alcohol from the plantain pineapple, and I made it with cane rock and cook it together. So I will use the drums for the body. And I want to introduce myself a bit, because I started my career in year, and I work in bar industry 8 years, and I started from the beginning, and I was a lazy bartender, but I would change a bit because I need achievement. And it was a bit crazy because I have to climbing up into the stairs and show the other guys how we can do the good things in bars. And I use fresh lemon juice. And that can show you the acid size of the drink. And I want to be a bit traditional, so I'm not making a Don's mix, which is inside the classic zombie, but I use MONIN cinnamon for sweetness. And I want to say a little bit about believe in yourself. If you figure out something, you just have to dream it, and you have to believe in. 3 years ago, I got a big opportunity from my partners, and they asked me, "Hey, Jonathan, would you like to build a bar?" And of course, I said, "Yeah, I dream a lot. I want to do that for sure." So I figure out, I design it, and I dream it, and I make the Higi the Tiki bar. So that will be my future, of course. And I want to change a bit because hibiscus syrup and hibiscus flower can show the richness, and that give a beautiful sweetness for my cocktail. And I use fresh press pineapple juice. And now we have to let's shake up a bit. And of course I need your clap. So just give me 1 second, please, and thank you so much. That can help me a lot, of course.
Let's go, Kristof, let's go. Here we go, baby.
Thank you so much. And why I choose the zombie, because it's a good challenge to make a non-alcoholic cocktail from that one, which have 3 different alcohol inside. And we have to commemorate a bit about MONIN, because they established this company at 1912, and it's in family business ever since, and managed by George and by Paul and by Oliver. And it's fantastic to make something here in front of you.
Five minutes left, halfway.
Thank you. And the MONIN manufactured in Kuala Lumpur, in China, and in Clearwater as well. And they plant around the world, like in Brazil or in Portugal, they use a farm. And I will decorate with a leftover lime with sugar cubes. And I have to ask, is it possible to turn off the lights a bit?
Can we please turn off the house lights for a second?
Yeah, the half lights, it's okay. Oh.
If it is possible.
Because I want to celebrate you with guys, and I want to burn, because that's preserving the traditions. And I want to burn a bit. And thank you so much for your attention. It was a pleasure to competing in front of you in the top 9. And thank you so much for your support.
Thank you very much. Kristof, Jonathan, Orvat. They look good.
Thank you. But I feel nervous a bit right now.
Are you?
Yeah, of course.
So, but now it's over, eh?
Yeah. Should I serve it or?
You can, yeah, if you want, yes,
Okay.
sure. Go and treat your guests.
Please enjoy. And please enjoy. Please enjoy. And thank you so much. And one more time, thank you so much for your attention. That was me from Hungary, Jonathan Horvath.
Judges, do you have any questions to Jonathan? The microphone? There's the microphone.
Sorry?
May I just have a look at the shaker, please? Both the
Shakers.
shakers, yes.
Which ones?
Two of them.
It's a technical question.
I can give you.
So for the audience who are watching us live here, you can't probably see it, but the judges are checking if there's any leftovers in the tin.
Maybe I'm wrong, but for the alcohol we moved it. So apparently that you write down in 0, but for my understanding, the alcohol we moved it. When you're boiling them, they evaporate. Yes, and true. But at the same time, they will still have 5% that actually remain there. I am not sure if I'm right, but can you explain that a little bit more process and where you found this, like the method, the technique?
I mixed the plantation pineapple, plantaray pineapple, and cane rock, and cane rock, yes. And I cook it for 50 minutes, yes. And I burn it for as well.
Okay. And I mean, I wish I have alcohol bags that to double check it then, because like yesterday I taste. It's actually I still get my face wet, and you mean like I'm really sensitive with alcohol. So one of the competitor yesterday they do the removed as well. I have like half shot. I actually also feel tiny a bit of alcohol, so I'm not sure that your 0% is right or wrong. But yeah, thank you.
Okay.
And you get my answer. So.
Any more questions from judges? No?
Of course, yes, you can.
If Antonio gets a red face, then we know.
It's no problem. We will text you the result.
The best way to test is you drink it by myself, and I'm really sensitive with alcohol, so I really want to know this method.
If it works, yeah.
So if I get drunk, don't get angry, you know?
It was accident.
Love you guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. It's Kristof Jonathan Horvath from Hungary. I have 2 down and 7 more to go, and we will be back shortly with our next finalist here. Stay tuned.
So for me, being the part of the jury during this competition is something incredible. My greatest achievement so far was the win in the MONIN Cup 2022. Now I will be on the other side. I can emphasize with the competitors. I stand in their place, so I know how they feel. I got my motivation for this job during the high school. I was studying the secondary school of hospitality and tourism, where I first encountered with bartending. And when this establishment, the Berlin Bar, opened, I started working here as a bartender and in minute loved it so much. I've been working behind the bar for 2 years. I'm the head bartender. We are a really small town. We have just 20,000 people, so it's quite different than working in the capital city. But for me, it's perfect. It was a little bit challenging to teach people about the mixology, because people in Czech Republic, I would say that the main culture part here is the beer. Our bar has its own brewery, so I work with the malt and with the hop and try to put this part of the beer culture into the cocktails to make it more approachable for them, and I think it's working really good. I really like simple and clear drinks, not to do like the big garnishes or something, but to focus on the flavor primarily. But still, you have to meet the request of your guests, and sometimes they like a great wow effect because they want to take the picture and put it on social media. So for me personally, it's always to meet the needs of the customers. The trend of low ABV drinks or no alcohol drinks, it might be coming because even like more and more of the young people, they don't want to drink as much as maybe others did before, and they can go with their people to the bar and still like enjoy the whole event without drinking an alcohol, and people don't even have to like question why are you not drinking, because they might not even know that they are not drinking. So what I'm looking for in the participant this year in the MONIN Cup is first of all creativity, because there are so many cocktails that are already like made, and we have to be creative every day and try to find a new approach to the cocktails that we've already seen. My advice for the competitors would be yourself. Even if you see some fancy trend or you follow someone who is superior for you. You can borrow their technique, but it's theirs. You have to create your own. So for all of you who are competing, I would say this: don't be nervous, don't be afraid, even though I was nervous, but it's okay. And just be yourself, have fun.
Welcome back to La Villa Monin here in Bourges in France with our next finalist here in MONIN Cup 2024. All the way from Australia, 24 years of age. Please help me to welcome to this bar Mr. Jonathan Nati.
Thank you.
Okay, judges, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? Yeah, like, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, how many years have you been bartending already?
3 now.
3? So your 3 years of hard work will end up now in your next 10 minutes.
Amen.
Okay?
Let's do it.
Here we go. Your 10 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1. Let's go, Jonathan.
Convergence. When two concepts come together, a whole new concept in itself is created. This, in essence, is the modern way. A platform for innovation, a platform to create new imaginational thoughts, and a platform to practice our passions in a safe space. Dimitrios from Athens, wherever you are, my friend, I was sitting with you last night. We were speaking yesterday about both of our practice in our academia studies, yourself economics, myself law and psychology, and how that influences our hospitality practices. Barbara, wherever you're sitting, my friend, we were sitting together at the table as well. You're a kind of good bartender, I suppose. You were talking about our musical capabilities. You told me you're a pianist and I'm a guitarist as well. And this informs our bartending practices as a creative outlet. This converges our talents to make one as a bartending community. Who else am I looking for? Jess from Germany. Where is she? Jess from Germany? She's in the building. Jess, you were telling me about your cultural art studies back in the day and how this converges with your practice at the moment and which makes you so effective in your job at the moment. A converging capability as well, which is why you're so good within the Monin family team. Mr. Olivier Monin, you followed through your grandfather's legacy, your father's legacy, took it all forward, and your whole sustainability push as well. You're not just a syrup brand, but you reinforce environmental standards to the highest capability and degree, transitioning to 100% naturality and enforcing local standards in their respective jurisprudence. Me practicing environmental law, I find that so important. Concepts of greenwashing in particular are so vital at the moment, and you've just shunned all of those in such a manner. It's just such an impressive point. You've converged the whole concept in itself. So for me, in this concept, I've decided to take a bunch of different nationalities that could play with myself, my Italian heritage, myself from Australia, and of course Monin in France, which is what I'm going to be converging into this cocktail to you for today. The highest selling cocktail at my venue is a Negroni. I hate gin, I prefer whiskey. We're doing a Boulevardier kind of style. Soda highball, 5.4%, keeping it low. This is converging into my cocktail today. Starting off in Milano with a bit of Campari, of course. Low at 22%. Bring up to 40 mils of this right inside. Keeps the low at 22%. It has such a deep, bitter profile. The beautiful thing about using Campari or a strong aperitif as such is that you can use such little alcohol, and the bitterness of the profile shines through the cocktail, which makes it nice for a low ABV drink. All the way from Australia, this is one of my favourite whiskies on the planet, the Gospel Rye down from Australia. 100% rye picked out from Adelaide, one of the most arid, dry and arid places on the country, which makes it super spicy, stylized. Also a Solera system rye, which is where the whiskey gets barreled inside of red wine, gives nice little red wine type of context within the whiskey as well. Boulevardier, we're gonna do 10 mils of this. I work at a wine bar in Manly called Banco. I love wine-centric type of cocktails. I like to stick towards this theme. This is where I feel most comfortable when I'm making my drinks. Stole this from my mum's fridge the other day. It's called Sienna. It's a Cab Sav, which is planted in Victoria. Non-alcoholic as well. I'm going to swap this out for the sweet vermouth kind of style for our Boulevardier Negroni type of style. 15 mils of this little beverage here. Goes inside. This is our sweet component. And today I've made an orange shrub, 1% adjusted with a tartaric acid. Tartaric is little tang found within the grapes. Again, sticking with that wine type of concept. I'm connecting it with that Solera. I'm connecting it with that Sienna wine that I play with as well. 22.5 mils of this bad boy. Bada bing, bada boom. Sweet. Just gonna add a little bit of a saline solution as well, just to kind of tie all those notes together as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Lovely. And of course, to get to the sweetened concept, as Michelle demonstrated so beautifully this morning, the MONIN Fusion, we have about over 150 spirit flavors available at the moment. This becomes endless when you put them all together as well. I'm going to be doing a white chocolate ginger stylized type of concept together. So we'll start off with the ginger. Made famous from Asian cuisine. As we know, now it's just universally understood as like a nice spice type of hit within it. Nice little 7 mils of this. Bang, boom. And we come over to the white chocolate. I love the MONIN white chocolate. I'm a big fan of white chocolate as well in itself. The white chocolate MONIN made from cocoa butter as well, so it's a nice smooth texture within it.
Halfway, 5 minutes.
Thank you, monsieur. My French is getting better. Oui, je n'en parle pas français. Cool. And then we're just going to stir this down, put it all together. Nice and easy. If you like pina coladas. Yeah. Lovely. Sweet. Just gonna single strain this bad boy up. Voila. And then I'm just gonna add a nice ice cube onto the top of it. If she wants to come out, do not be shy, my friend. We are all friends here today, are we? Oh, yes we are. Lovely. Whoa. Bang. The final scoop. Voila, this boy's a little bit chunky. Let's stir it down inside. Good boy. Sweet. And to kind of converge the whole story, as I was saying with my psychology studies, I just focused on music psychology in particular. This is why I got into bartending. I only wanted to go out to bars if I could go and watch music. This was my influence to go out. So in this degree, for my main thesis, I did a meta-analysis on how music affects alcohol taste and consumption. You're a multi-sensory man, you know how important that is for a venue in particular. Music is so important. For copyright infringement issues, we're not going to be playing any music today. But instead, I've made a little chocolate edible QR code that links to the playlist that I made for my thesis. Bunch of jazz influences in particular that I find are important. Real deep bass frequency notes invoke oak notes inside of a whiskey, which is why I utilize the whiskey today. We also have real trebly high notes of saxophone, little trumpet type of notes. That's going to evoke the spice inside of the whiskey. I'll put that on such. The title of the playlist is called 251, For those unfamiliar with what 2-5-1 means in jazz, it's a common chord structure that allows us to innovate and improvise as we're kind of going along, as is the modern way. We can improvise with whatever we do. My friends, this drink is called Convergence. Enjoy. Salud.
Jonathan Nutty, Australia. Thank you very much. Yeah, there's a question. Where's the mic? Oh.
Hello there. Can I ask you a question?
Yes,
before?
sorry, I did not realize.
In your recipe, you had 30 ml of soda. Did you decide not to put it in, or is it in any other place?
I forgot to put it in.
You forgot.
If I'm allowed to put it in, I'd love to, but if not...
You don't ask me. Ask them.
Judges.
If that were me, I would say yes, because I want to make your life easier.
You will be penalized on time so fast.
Yes, please. Thank you, monsieur. Madame.
Let's do this way. Yes, that's exactly what I was saying.
Only
So-
two?
Only two?
Okay, so do two and leave the others two.
We'll tell you which one was better.
Okay. Sweet. Thank you for pulling me up on that. I appreciate it.
Any more questions? All clear?
You're all good. I just was wondering, the concept of your drink.
Yes.
While you were having conversation at the table, did the concept come to you before the results of the top 9 was announced, or did it come to you after?
More or less before. I like to, I feel like most cocktails you can fit with inside the brief and adapt to it. I felt like I had this cocktail concept in my head before coming into it. When the brief was given out, I'm like, perfect. We're talking about making a viral cocktail in particular, one that's trendy as well. I'm like, sweet, I can play a Negroni, I can switch that into a Boulevardier. And then we're talking about viral, we have the QR code as well. That's something that we want to be taking photos of. You naturally have to pull out your phone to be engaging with the drink as well. So I thought it just tied in nicely with the brief.
And the reason why I asked you that question is I love conversations, and conversations that lead to something that's more meaningful, in terms of being able to connect in some form or the other. And I think you did it really well.
Thank you so much, appreciate that.
QR code. You have it in here, made it, or you bring it along with you?
I brought everything along with me today.
Very good.
Yeah, the chocolate as well, yeah.
One more question, just to want to make sure. Is there anything similar in your menu at your bar?
No, I have a blueberry old fashioned that uses the chocolate QR code, but the drink itself,
No
Boulevardier style Negroni, no.
Understand. But again, your conversation with people and the way that you present are very impressive. I like it a lot. Well done.
Thank you.
Okay, I believe that's it, yeah? Thank you very much, Jonathan.
Thank you.
So that was Jonathan Nutty representing Australia, and we will be back shortly with our competitor number 4. Stay tuned.
Being a judge of MONIN Global Final, for me, is very exciting. MONIN Cup is only happen once in 2 years. They will have the best of the best coming all the way from the Grove to be there to present us the drinks, to see different cultures and see what is the level. I have been working for F&B for 27 years. After like 10 years of service, I become more into making cocktail. I already start getting a lot of questions. I'm very lucky enough that I went to Italy to do a course training for 3 months, and there where I met molecular mixologists. So using gastronomy cuisine technique to create drinks. That is my turning point to become different than the other. Our tasting group have 7 different outlets, including Michelin star restaurant, 50 best bar in Asia, and world 50 best bar. So those are really unique for me, and it's a really happy achievement. One of the exciting trends that I believe still really hot in this moment will pretty much a cocktail on tap, 20 liter minimum. Every time you order the drinks, the taste will be the same. Having a canning facility is also one of the trends that allow us to do OEM and create your own drinks, put in a can and sell to the world. So when we talk about cocktail inspiration for myself, I always think about the taste first. And then after that, you think about how to present the drinks. There's a lot of different ways that you can do. Simple as is elegant or very dramatic. Giving us a story of presentation, that's really important. I would recommend it to try something crazy, out of the box. We have a lot of different gadgets that we can use. This is one of the reasons why I always said you have to keep learning. Anything can be inspired that when you think a little bit deeper. For the low ABV cocktail trend, it's become more important and important. Having a strong alcohol is more easy to recognize. But when it's talked about very low, you need to have other different elements as syrup. The best bit will be using blending syrup because they can surely every single time the taste and the flavors, consistency are the same. I expecting people will using a lot of new technique, different garnish, because nowadays a beautiful garnish is kind of a part of your drinks as well too. The surface visual, and those are the things that I will look for. And hopefully I can see a lot over there.
Welcome back to the stage here, welcome back live, and welcome back audience. It is my big pleasure to present to you, all the way from United States of America, 26 years of age, Miss Grace Masteczki.
They are getting my, oh, hello, the mic's on. They are grabbing my glasses really fast, so I'll have a few minutes. I don't want this here. That would be nasty. I'll keep it here just in case. keep one just in case. One of these guys, you never know what you're gonna need. Yeah, I'll take a few of those. I know it's everything you can need. Exactly. For good luck. Thank you, thank you. Fix them up really fast. I always knew this happens with these little clips. Okay, I'm ready.
Alrighty. So, Grace, are you excited to be here?
I'm so excited to be here.
We are very happy to have you here. Very good. If everybody is ready here, then it seems like Grace is ready. Station set ready. Your 10 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Thank you. Thank you all so much for having me here today. It is such an honor to represent the United States for the first time in this competition. It's just such an honor to be able to compete with everyone here. Anyways, this is the amount of trash that me and my fellow finalists were able to make in an hour creating our cocktails today. This amount of trash is about to go to a landfill to entertain you for 10 minutes. Why do we want to create viral content? And there's no doubt that social media has changed the landscape of bartending and the way our career works. You can further your career so much by creating content on social media. And if you create viral content, you could get completely new jobs. You could really further your career and also further bartending as something that's a little bit more mainstream. You can have people come into your bars if you have viral content. You end up gaining a lot of business off of creating viral content. There's so many reasons you would want to create content that does well on social media. But at what cost are we creating these kind of viral contents? Social media has been great in so many ways, but also it's created a consumerist culture around the way that we create content and also consume our content. If you are constantly trying to create a viral content, that means you're creating a lot of content. You are making a lot of drinks. You are doing R&D constantly, and most of the time you're creating a lot of waste. And similarly, people are absorbing your content and wanting to recreate the items that you are making. And thus, maybe, for example, the Negroni Spagliato that was very popular around 2 years ago now. I know that there was one person in my life who had never had a Negroni before, made a Negroni Spagliato in their house, and that bottle of Campari is still in their house today, completely untouched, will eventually go to a landfill. So today, I want to really look at the way that we create content and also that wanting to go viral, but also look at the way that we can sustainably create that kind of viral content. We'll be talking about trends that we have within the space as well, but we'll also be talking about the consumerist culture that we've created around consuming these kind of content. And I do want to say, my My very greatest passion in life is our Earth. I spend all of my time that I can outside. I'm very passionate about sustainability within the bartending community. And I know that I'm in really good company with MONIN. MONIN has shown time and time again that sustainability is at the forefront of everything that they do, including the zero waste wastewater initiatives that they're creating in France today, the way that they feed their bees in the Clearwater plant that I got to do on my nationals, just reducing the amount of waste. It is so beautiful to see a company that really respects the earth in the way that I would like us to continue to have that sustainability at the forefront of their cocktails. So the cocktail that I'm going to be creating today has a lot of zero waste initiative in it, but also we're going to be talking about the way that different trends we'll be talking about different trends that work in the different landscapes of the different trends, zero waste, but also in the way that no and low has been a super popular trend as well. But we'll also be talking about kind of the ways that we are slowly destroying our earth as we create these cocktails. So the name of my cocktail is called TikTok. I'm not going to dance, I pinky promise. That would be a bad time for everyone here. But TikTok in the way that if we don't stop consuming at the rate that we are consuming, we're going to have a limited amount of time left on this earth the way that it is today. So the cocktail I'm making today is going to be non-alcoholic jungle bird variation. I chose a jungle bird mostly because the areas around our equator that we associate with tiki-style cocktails are one of the most impacted by the way that we the climate crisis that is existing right now. So I wanted to do something tropical, and also jungle birds are one of the first that are going extinct. But yeah, I want to start off with, I made a rooibos black tea, but instead of making a tea, I made a decoction. So I actually boiled black tea and rooibos together for 15 minutes. And black tea creates a really tannic effect when it's overheated and over-extracted. And so in non-alcoholic cocktails, it creates a really nice base, kind of replicating that mouthfeel that traditional spirits would have. I'm making 2 cocktails in each, so each one is going to get 1.5 ounces. I realized that I'm one of the few people here today that's measuring in ounces, and unfortunately I cannot convert to milliliters to ounces in my brain like that, so we're going to be doing in ounces today here.
You have 5 minutes to go.
Thank you. 1.5 ounces in each of my tins. Next we're going into is going to be this is not the one that I want. This is the one that I want. It is the MONIN bitter concentrate, very similar to a Campari, very traditional ingredient in a jungle bird. And we are going in with 1/2 ounce. Beautiful. I chose to do the MONIN winter spice as well, just because since we're doing a jungle bird variation, I just have that like nice winter spice, really complements the Campari, but also the rooibos that's going in. And it's just going to be a cheeky 1/4 ounce. I'm glad that I caught my stick early. I didn't double my bitter in these. Beautiful. All my tea, bitters, and winter spice in there. I am also going to go in with the Paragon Palo Santo. Palo Santo was actually recently taken off the endangered list. So we get to celebrate that it's off the endangered list and get that like really nice woodsy, incensey flavor into our cocktails. Each one is going to get 1/2 ounce, so I'm going to a full ounce in here. Perfect. And then finally, I made an acid-adjusted pineapple juice. Pineapple is a very traditional ingredient in a jungle bird, and it's also going to take the replacement of the lime juice that's in there as well, just so I don't have to use more than one fruit in here. Again, moving on with the sustainability aspect. It is 1.25 in each cocktail, so 1.5. Beautiful. And I do want to talk about the way that I've set up my presentation right before I start shaking these guys. I house-made some snow ice in each of one of these glasses to kind of represent our glaciers that are slowly melting around our Arctic. And then the pineapple fronds that I have at the very top, I burned the top off of them. something that is happening, especially around the equator, but also in my hometown in Colorado, is we are starting to experience a lot of wildfires because of the climate crisis that's currently happening. So I really want to encapsulate the experience that the world is happening right now. Perfect. These are all set to go. And I think when we are looking at social media, there's never been a time in human history where we have had so many people be able to perceive us instantaneously. If you have viral content truly go viral, then suddenly you have the eyes and ears of millions of people on you. Even today, having 100 people in the house and all the people that are online right now, that's more people than I'm probably going to have perceive me for the rest of my life. And Lord knows, someone 100 years ago, it would be incredibly rare to have this kind of audience. So when I'm trying to create viral content that sells well, sells non-alcoholic well, I also want to make sure that the drinks that I'm making have a message behind them. And if I'm going to have this opportunity to have so many eyes and so many ears on me, I want to make sure that the message that I'm sharing is one that is going to inspire people and really keep them thinking. Because at the end of the day, people who consume viral content or consume any content on social media, they want a delicious drink, they want something that's approachable, fruity, but they also want a story that means something. I don't think I've experienced any viral content that doesn't have an incredible story behind it that keeps you engaged and also has a hook at the very beginning, just like my trash hook is existing over here. Beautiful. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to whip shake this cocktail. I want a lot of aeration for that pineapple in here, but I don't really want a lot of dilution. So this is just going to get one very hard shake with just one ice cube.
1 minute left. 1 minute.
Perfect. Nice and frothy. Perfect. And as I pour this over, this glacier in our cocktail is going to start to melt a little bit. Perfect. Do this strain. Beautiful. And while I'm here, I do want to mention that this is all not all May and gray today. We do still have so many opportunities to save our earth, to start working sustainably behind bars and in our daily lives by thinking about the way that we increase our waste or lose the amount of waste that we are using. Thank you all so much for having me today. And I do want to encourage you to TikTok, drink your cocktails. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Grace Mostecki, USA. Right, dear judges, it's time for your questionnaires. You have a question? No? You good?
Yes.
How you make those?
So I took ice and number one, I took a blender and I froze it in the blender and then I blended just like normal ice into like basically a compact snow. And I'm from Colorado, so I'm really good at making snowballs. So I made them into little just glaciers.
My question. Have you scaled your ice when you make the ball to ensure every single ball are the same? Because what I see here that they have different melting point. This is more your drinks with the melting ice is different level don't taste the same for sure.
We'll dilute at different levels. I originally weighed the ice at the very beginning, but I did not have time to individually weigh each of my ice cubes.
Sorry, but small detail.
That's okay, don't worry.
Thank you.
It's what you're here for.
It's too about the ice. Did you want it because they were pretty diluted when you put some of them were pretty diluted already. Did you think about it when you created a cocktail? Like, did you want the dilution or?
With the intention of just whip shaking my cocktail, so not adding very much dilution to my cocktail in general, I did want these to dilute a little bit more, and I was kind of anticipating it having that little bit of dilution in the bottom. Again, having that whip shake just so I'm not super over diluting the cocktail.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
4 down, 5 more to go. We'll be back shortly with you. Stay tuned.
I'm glad I get to throw away my trash bag now. Yay!
Throughout history, the panache has been a symbol of elegance, leadership, and boldness. It has adorned those who dared to lead with style, confidence, and distinction. Today at MONIN, the panache represents the same values, guiding us as we continue to innovate and inspire. Together, we clear the way, always by your side. We learn every day to serve with passion. We grow together, connecting hearts. Being natural is the essence that defines us. With care and commitment, we protect what matters. We explore without boundaries, guided by courage. Life is a creative journey. Live with panache. Live with MONIN.
First time for me in Portugal. I like to be surprised and meet with people I haven't seen for quite a while.
I've never been to Portugal before, so I'm very happy to be here.
I hope to see something new impressions, new flavors.
We created a community through this competition and we made a lot of friends, so it's great to see them again.
Welcome back to Amphitheater here at La Villa Monin. And the next competitor here on stage, representing South Korea, 23 years of age. Please welcome to the stage, Yong Park!
Please. I think enough. Right, I'm ready.
So, our next competitor is set ready to go. Monsieur Olivier, are you enjoying yourself?
Very much, of course, yeah. It's beginning to be very tense. We love it.
Barbara, what is easier, to sit here or to be there 2 years ago?
Well, definitely sit here.
However, it's a massive responsibility. Okay, my friend, I will give you 10 minutes, and your 10 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Hello, everyone. I'm Jusong Park from South Korea. Let me introduce you to the cocktail I have crafted the overnight called green paints. Have you ever seen abstract paintings composed of a single color, either in the media or at an art gallery? You know, those simple pieces that make you think, I could do that too. These artworks are known as monochrome, which literally means one color. Monochrome art, with its extreme restraint in form and color, represents pure and essential artistry, though to some it may seem perplexing and difficult to appreciate. Inspired by the simplicity and beauty embedded in this art form,
I've taken the same approach for this grand final round cocktail, drawing on the theme of monochrome painting. And I thought the system of this final round, where the ingredients are released the day before, is similar to what this abstract art is like. This concept perfectly aligns with the essence of Monin, which encapsulates the natural, exquisite flavors of the top quality ingredients into simple syrup. I'll start by adding the Tanqueray number 10. Tanqueray adds a layer of complexity to the flavor. Next, we have Mandarin Bianco. This mixture includes Monin mandarin syrup, champagne, Paragon, and Bianco vermouth, and lowered the alcohol by tonic and water. This opens space of monochrome art by lowering the alcohol content of this cocktail. Now let's add Monin syrup, a premium French brand inspired by the art of aroma. Did you know that Monin syrups have different levels of concentration, acidity, and sweetness to highlight the unique qualities of each ingredient? The basil syrup I'm using today have high sweetness and low acidity. And they uses only natural basils without any artificial additives, so it adds fresh herb flavor. Low is more again. I feel like this cocktail is going to be incredibly easy to drink but rich in flavor. Now I'm going to empty the ice from the chilled glass and give it a good stir. A round of applause would be the perfect garnish for this moment. Thank you.
You are halfway, 5 minutes left.
Thank you. For garnish, I'm using basil jelly coated olives. By emphasizing the natural flavors of the finest ingredients, MONIN syrups becomes the dominant colors of this cocktail, green paints, advocating the absolute nature of colors in this creation, making it a masterpiece itself. The theme of this competition, Low is More, aligns perfectly with the global trend of creating low-alcohol cocktails, and it has continued into the final stage of the MONIN Cup 2024, the grand final round. As I prepared for this round, I delved deeper into what the phrase "low is more" truly signifies. This concept of restraint and minimalism has become a trend not only in beverages, but also in interior design, fashion, lifestyle, and art. These elements, with their simplified expressions and use of empty space, offer a sense of visual comfort while allowing us to experience boundless creativity. To me, the true meaning of low is more is about restraining alcohol content and a minimalist approach. And some of you may already guessed it. I twisted classic martini, the king of cocktails, and one of the simplest combinations. With green paint, I hope you guys can experience the rich flavors of MONIN, a world-leading and trend-setting syrup brand in this green area. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Yong Park. Very well done. It's time for questions.
Hi, my friend. How are you?
I'm
Congratulations.
good. Feel better.
How you made the olives? Can you explain us a little bit again?
Okay. With gelatin and of course MONIN basil syrups and some lemon juice and a little bit more water and sugar, and coated the olives, and I seasoned a little bit black pepper. Yes.
Are you suggesting first to eat and then to drink, or first drink and then eat?
First drink, yes. I
Amazing.
recommend.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This is not a technical question, but this is a very curious question. How has the last 18 hours been for you? The last 18 hours.
18 hours?
From 9 p.m. last night till 3 p.m. today. How you feel in the last 18 hours?
Last 18 hours?
Yes.
Actually, I stay up full night from now until now, so I feel amazing. Yes.
whoa. 괜찮아. 잘하네, 진짜.
I would never tell watching him work. True. Yeah. Okay. Oh, question.
How out of the 6 Paragon flavors, why did you choose Timur flavors?
Because to make it like martini, so I need some citrusy and herbal flavor. So it's fit on this cocktail, I thought.
Ready to taste now, yeah. Good.
Yeah, really.
Let's go tasting cocktails. Thank you very much, Yong Park. While Yong is having a very well-deserved nap, we will be back shortly with our next competitor.
I'm very happy to be part of as a judge at the MONIN Cup. MONIN has a French history. I've been in this country for 17 years. I love heritage brands like that, and I like to see what it's really about and to see in a competition how bartenders are going to use these products. So for me to be part of it is an honor. And what I can bring is my experience, my history, not only with cocktails, but also owning a bar and training a lot of young bartenders. The number one trigger for me of staying in hospitality and becoming a bartender was taking care of people. Having two very solid businesses that have created employment during all that time, that have brought other bartenders to also do their own projects or chefs, that's definitely a pride, and I feel very achieved by that. My school of bartending was very based on classics and really the most precise way to work them. And then slowly, eventually, putting my input, so changing a syrup or the acidity proportion or something like that is what slowly came later. I don't consider myself a mixology or like someone that is constantly improving in cocktail creation. But I do like to put some techniques and work with some newer ingredients eventually, but I try to keep it really simple and classic in my end. The way I like to work is I will choose an ingredient. So let's say ginger, for example, and I will study all the possibilities. By choosing how I'm gonna work that ingredient, is kind of how I start building my cocktail around. One of the best things in creativity is to actually start closing the possibilities instead of having too many. My advice in any competition to me, and for the MONIN particularly, is keep it simple. Sometimes we don't need to do too much. We don't need to explain too much. It's good to have a very clear idea, to bring your personality and bring who you are in the competition, because that is what is going to really do the package. One of the trends that are very important today is definitely the low and no alcoholic beverages. So how can you turn sweet and sour as a basic mix that we use in cocktails in something else? There's a lot of cultures, mainly in the Mediterranean actually, that drink low alcoholic beverages. Don't just get inspired on the trends that you see on Instagram. Actually, try to study what is being done for years behind. So what I expect, I'm really excited about being able to learn from this young generation of bartenders what they're standing for. Because it is a newer generation and things are different now. To participate in a competition is actually very hard. So the fact that you are there, that you subscribe yourself, that you are putting all this energy and working towards this competition, you're already winning something. You're going to learn so much from this process.
Thank you very much, Mona.
So congratulations for participating in the MONIN Cup.
If you have joined us here on live broadcast just now, then welcome from and hello from La Villa Monin here in Bourges in France. This is the final of MONIN 2024 Low is More competition. Competitors, finalist number 6, 26 years of age, representing Slovakia. I give you Jakub Sabo! Jakub is ready, that's for sure. Is somebody watching you online from your hometown?
Yes.
Yeah?
My family, my fans. So
Your fans, you can say something to her. Say it in Slovak. Say just hello to her. That's your time.
I can talk in English.
No, just say, no.
I love you, everybody, and especially ľubím vás, rodinka moja.
Nice. Well, for the next 10 minutes, I'll give you these wonderful judges here in front, the audience here, and obviously everyone who is joining us live there. In 3, 2, 1, let's go.
So once again, hello, everybody. Thank you for having me there. It's a really big pleasure for me. So thank you once again. My name is Jakub Sabo. I'm from Slovakia, not from Slovenia, not from Czechoslovakia, not from Hungary. So it's Slovakia, and if you ever visit Bratislava, just write me, don't be shy, and we can travel and have a good time together. So tonight or today we're going to make beautiful cocktail, and what describes better non-alcoholic cocktails than the MONIN brand. It's everywhere, everybody knows it, and even many people have it at home. And how did they do it? It started in 1912 by George Monin with slogan "Passion for Quality." Is it right, Olivier? Perfect. And this passion transferred also to this beautiful gentleman, as I heard. And nowadays, MONIN brand have also big passion, not only for quality, but also for sustainability and also for the environment. Because low is more, and the MONIN is the leading and the most innovative brand in this sphere. Is it right? I hope so. So, for example, by 2030, the MONIN want to support 1,000 local farmers with transition to ecology. And we're going to make some beautiful cocktails, and everything you need is to make some really good quality cocktail with good products and passion. I promise you, if you make this, everyone gonna have a better day. So our cocktail will be from MONIN Bitter, which will add little balance to the sweet and sour flavors with its bitterness. We're gonna continue with the syrup mango, which brings really sexy flavor, fruity and beautiful body to this cocktail. And also it makes balance to the smokiness of the last ingredients, which is MONIN Paragon Palo Santo, which is known also as Hollywood, and it's told and it's known for its really smooth aroma, and also the legend that says it gets rid of bad spirits. So I hope it will happen today. And also I'm making today fully non-alcoholic cocktail because from yesterday I know we have at least one judge who is not drinking alcohol, and I hope he will enjoy at least one cocktail today. And I got also one gift from him, which is a big pleasure for me, so thank you. Okay. Please, how it's called or told passion in French? Do we have some French people over there? Okay. So how do you tell passion in your language? Yes. Some Spanish or Spanish speaking. See? How do you tell it? really similar, yeah? So here we go. We are supposed to have one passion, and doesn't matter where are you from or what language do we speak, because we are very similar. And we are supposed to have passion to make lower amount of waste and to be more profitable, because one day you can be so good, you can open some bar or many bars, or open Michelin star restaurant anywhere in the world. And we need to think about the future and to be more sustainable.
Five minutes.
So here we go, and we're gonna finish this cocktail with flour. As I say, everybody deserves flour. Oliver, do you have some favorite color? I can't not speak French, sorry, so the best I can do. So here we go, and I hope you will enjoy it, and I hope we will take care for the future as the MONIN does. So, and remember, the law is more. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Jakub Sabo, Slovakia. Oh, look at this color, beautiful. Judges?
Should I bring it to you, or?
You can if you want, yeah.
No problem. So first one for the ladies. And another for you, gentlemen?
One has to go there for Olivier.
Okay. It's the last touch. I want to make it personal, you know? And here comes the last touch of our cocktail. Which is from the pure of mango and passion. So I hope you will enjoy it. Here we go.
So, dear judges, my friends, do you have any questions to Jakub?
Sort of a technical question, but also to just to know why you decided not to. I mean, you just pour all of the syrups on top of the glass, and the majority of the syrup is actually underneath it, like on the bottom, because it just went straight down, the majority of it. Any reason why you decided to do the build cocktail, shake them? How did you come up with the technique?
I wanted to prepare just carbonated one, but they're getting used to it, so I wanted to try it this way, but we didn't have a lot of time, and yeah, I should try carbonated instead, so that's it.
Okay, my question to you is, you formulated the recipe. You made this recipe between yesterday and today.
Yes.
And now that's the result. How satisfied are you with that drink?
Once again, please.
So you created the recipe, that's your cocktail.
Yes.
And that's the final product in front of us.
Yes.
My question to you is, how satisfied are you looking at this drink as a finished product? I'm not marking you on that. I'm just asking you a simple question.
This is
So just give me an honest answer.
I think this is how passion looks, and I try to give my best. So I hope you find it.
Okay. Is there any room for improvement for the passion that you have?
Everywhere is room for improvement,
Okay.
and every day, every minute. So, yeah.
Nice. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yep. Okay. Thank you very much, Jakub.
Thank you.
Thank you. Impressive. There's 3 more finalists left in this final, and we'll be back shortly with you.
I'm honored and happy to be part of the global competition of MONIN as a judge. I'm expecting to bring my experience and many advices to the competitors in order to become better and better after the competition. And I expect from the guys good stories, nice blends, good modifiers using MONIN for the drinks, and a lot of happiness. I'm working in this industry since I was 17 years old. I started in many positions, a waiter, then a barback, then I tried to be a bartender. I started working in smaller bars, tried to make my own drinks, tried to learn, tried to travel. Clumsys was a big achievement for us because after a couple of months it became one of the most important international bars. I was on the 50 best list from day one. It was a project that really inspired us to keep dreaming for this job. Before 3 years we opened line, different concept, different project for us. And then we start working more on sustainability and the way that we can reuse things and help also the environment. Recently we opened Walking, which is more like a draft bar in an urban neighborhood called Exarchia. And I totally believe that my biggest achievement is that I'm still active. I'm still loving my concepts. I still want to make more things for our industry. My passion about bartending started when I was still young. For me, it was a big inspiration that I could get connected with different people, different cultures. You are getting into a world with different flavors, different spices, different herbs. You can collaborate with different industries like chefs, coffee makers, fashion people. Everything can inspire you in order to create your own style of bartending. Athens can give you a nice inspiration on sightseeing. Almost all the city is like a museum. You can feel all this energy coming to the city. And especially when you know the hidden gems. One of them is a nice street that reminds me in some way all these Moroccan style markets, because there are so many different variations of spices in general, herbs. Next to it there is a nice vintage shop that you can find different glassware, a nice vintage serves for your drinks. And then of course Athens is very popular for coffee. I would love to drive it to one of my favorite roasteries, which is called Wise Cup, and it's the place that we collaborate for our coffee program. So for me, there's not a specific way that I'm working on cocktails. I'm trying to create a menu that is going to include different flavors like sweet, sour, spicy, umami, combinations of all of them. So for me, it's very important to understand from bartenders why they use every technique, or what is your favorite technique. Low ABV category is nice because you can enjoy more the flavors, but at the same time, you can still keep the identity of the drink without having too many portions. From the day one, we try to highlight as much as we can a non-alcoholic cocktail that looks like an alcoholic cocktail. My advice to the competitors is to enjoy it. It's very important to enjoy it because a competition always is a good chance to avoid a little bit your daily routine. The best way to create a cocktail for a competition is to work with the whole team. Ask your chefs, your managers, your service team, the rest of the bartenders. Ask them to help you. It's very important, and that creates a nice creativity between the team. One more advice I can give to the competitors is that it's nice to create layers to your flavors, which means that you can take a basic flavor and start building on it. What I'm expecting from the competitors is to see their personalities, to see their creations, to see different approach on drinks, nice stories, of course always including Monin legacy and history on their cocktails. Try to see their approach on a different way of creating modifiers for the drinks. I really expect these things from the competitors, and I'm sure what I'm always saying again and again, enjoy.
We are streaming live from La Villa Monin with the global final of MONIN Cup 2024, which is under 27 years of age for the competitors. With that being said, our next competitor here is definitely for the last time. 27 years of age, representing Netherlands. Please put your hands together for Luke Jackson! Seems like we are ready to go. Vasilis, how is your day so far going?
It's an amazing day. Really enjoying. We can see today's creations. The guys and the girls giving their best. And we can't wait to see the rest of the competitors. And we can't wait to hang out later on with the whole people, with all the competitors. We have to have fun. Because at the end of the day, it's also about having fun. That's the bartending. Don't forget about this, guys. Cheers.
Absolutely. Bartending is not a rocket science. It's hospitality and having fun. Is there any idea or anything that you can possibly bring back home from this final? And next time when I walk into Clumsy's, you say, oh, Ansis, hi, by the way, this idea I brought from this and that competitor and I kind of invented it into my cocktail.
Yeah, I've noticed one, two good things. I don't want to say now because I want to be fair with the people, but later on I can say, yeah. One of them especially was amazing. Okay. I will let you know later on. Thank you.
All right, thanks, man. Look, and I have a question for you as well. Sure. Imagine if in this seat there would be sitting another Luke Jackson. What would this Luke Jackson wish to this Luke Jackson?
Wish. I think the advice you would say, chill, man, chill out. I think that's what he'd say.
Exactly. Chill out.
I might not listen to him.
Very good. Chill out in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
All right. Hello, everybody. Hello, judges. I'm super excited to be here for the final of the MONIN Cup 2024 to introduce my cocktail. We were asked for this brief to create a viral cocktail, and my first question was, well, what makes a drink viral? And I thought the best way to find out the answer was to ask the internet. So around 12 midnight last night, I annoyed everybody I know. I texted around 30 and emailed around 30 different bartenders and drinks professionals all around the world, and I sent them a little questionnaire. So I want to take the opportunity while the camera's here to first of all say sorry to those people and to say thank you for answering. I got a wide range of answers, but there was 4 real constant things that seemed to shine through, so I wanted to touch on those notes. The first one was nostalgia. So a drink needs to evoke some kind of nostalgia, especially with most of the drinks we see today that are viral are these twists on classics. They always have a root in some kind of history. I think Monin's a really good company to use in that respect, in the fact that we all had a bottle of Monin syrup, I think, in the cupboard growing up. It's a brand that transcends bartending. It's known as a household brand, and whenever you see it anywhere on a menu or in a coffee shop, you're like, oh, Monin, I know Monin. So in terms of nostalgia, I think it's a great brand for that. The second point is aesthetics. I found that if you want a drink to be viral, it has to fall into one of 2 camps. It has to either be out there, it has to be excessive, and it has to be over the top, or it needs to be clean and it needs to be elegant. And if you fall anywhere in the middle, I was finding that you're kind of lost. You need to stick to a camp. The third element was it needs to resonate with regular people, right? We can't just make drinks for bartenders. We need to make drinks that are the regular person and that are going to enjoy and they're going to understand, especially if we're talking about viral drinks where it's something that is mainly going to be online. They need to be able to read these things. I think Monin's a great company in that respect, that they have such a wide portfolio of ingredients, and while they have a lot of exotic and exciting flavors, they're presented in a way that people understand what they are, they can read it, and they know the company, so they know it's a syrup brand or it's a fruit puree or it's something like that. The fourth point, and a little bit different, is deliberate perversity. Doing something slightly wrong or slightly questionable that makes people question, makes people talk, and makes a buzz. And I found that was really the point. If you're going to make a viral drink, you need to do. Now, I talked to many people, and there was one drink that came up every time, and that was the Parmesan Espresso Martini. And I came to the conclusion that, damn, the Parmesan Espresso Martini is the apex viral drink of our time. And if I want to win this competition, I need to make my Parmesan Espresso Martini. So I'm here today to introduce you guys to my drink, the Ultra Cheese. I was walking home last night from to the hotel, and I was listening to music, and Ultra Cheese by the Arctic Monkeys came on, and I thought, if that is not the best name for this drink, then I don't know what is. Okay, I set my glassware a few minutes. Okay, so we're going to start with 20 ml of Oloroso sherry. This is going to give us some nice nutty notes and a lot of body while keeping the ABV relatively low. Sherry is very much in vogue at the moment as well on trends, given low ABV drinks are really coming into fashion. Next, we're going to add 10 ml of MONIN Crème de Cacao Blanc. I find that MONIN make a really nice crème de cacao. I'm not just saying that because I'm here. It has a really good nose that I find a lot of other competitors lack. Okay. Next up, I'm going to add 7.5 ml of vanilla syrup by MONIN, made with purely Madagascan vanilla, really high quality. And I wanted to include this ingredient because when I think of coffee, when I look at this syrup, I think of coffee drinks. It's whether it's a cappuccino, a frappuccino, a latte, an espresso martini. When I look at this, I think this is a coffee drink. So if I'm making the next Parmesan espresso martini, the next coffee drink, I think it had to have this in it.
Halfway, 5 minutes.
We're going to add 7.5 ml per drink. Okay, now I'm going to add 1 bar spoon each of the Palo Santo cordial by MONIN, by Paragon, by MONIN. Going to add a little bit of a woody note, a nice texture from the lactic acid, and a little bit of allure. I think with this ingredient, you're adding an ingredient that not everybody knows the flavor of, but they've heard of it, and it adds a little bit of allure. Finally, to top off, I have a clarified espresso soda. So I infused coffee in 2 different ways and also added tonic, salt solution, and a little bit of acids. I think the coffee notes are going to play so well with the white chocolate, with the vanilla, and with the nuttiness of the Oloroso. And finally, what is a coffee without a little biscuit on the side? So to garnish, we have lovely homemade biscuits, not by me, because I'm a terrible baker, but by, oh, it's okay. Okay. There we go, guys. So, this is the Ultra Cheese. I want to talk about the elements. So we talked about relatability. We're using MONIN products, crème de cacao, vanilla, Oloroso sherry, things that are familiar to people. I want to talk about the nostalgia in that we're using a classic drink format, the espresso martini. I want to talk about the aesthetic because I'm really focusing on that minimal aesthetic with just a little bit of fun, a little bit of garnish on top. And then finally about that deliberate perversity. It's an espresso martini, but it's a clarified highball. It's unexpected, and I think that's what you're looking for when you're making something that's going to go viral. It's that twist that people are not going to expect. Thank you so much for your time. If you have any questions, I'd be happy to answer.
Luke Jackson, ladies and gentlemen, Netherlands. Thank you very much.
Can I serve you guys, please? careful with that floor.
There.
Where am I going?
No, more. All of you.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see you over there, but there you are.
All right, it's question time.
Little plate for the cookies. Guys.
Time for questions.
Okay, why did you choose to work with a large cube to do a highball?
In terms of, I want to slow the dilution as much as possible.
But there's no dilution in your recipe.
No.
You haven't diluted your recipe.
No, exactly.
So you want no dilution, just...
I don't want any dilution. Well, as slow as possible, so that's why I'm using the big cube. Also because I've not stirred anything or anything, I want to really keep it as intense as possible.
Okay. Questions?
Any more questions?
So it's an intention to don't stir your cocktail?
No.
Okay.
How you made the coffee soda? Can you?
Yeah, of course. So
if I can
try
taste it separately,
yes.
Would be amazing.
We've got some paper cups.
Yeah.
1 second.
But I'll tell you the recipe. So firstly, it's a very quick infusion, cold infusion with ground coffee and water, strained out after
What type of coffee?
Coffee espresso, ground espresso. What they could get me today. I could not get the beans.
Yeah.
Did you ask or did you know what you put? Because coffee have different identity.
I didn't get the name of the beans. No.
Okay, good. Even the region?
No.
No. Okay.
Take that one, Dad. Oh, this one's empty. Take this one. I'll swap with you. But the coffee soda, yeah. So it's a quick infusion, and then with coffee beans, a rapid infusion with vodka, and then that is blended together. I added a little bit of malic acid, salt solution. Who else, guys? Anybody?
I'll have it.
Yeah, and tonic.
Any more questions? Are we done with Luke here?
You done with me?
Good cookie.
You enjoyed the cookie, yeah? Thank you guys, it's a pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, it's amazing, and we will be back shortly with the remaining competitors here in the final. Thank you very much, Luke.
Thank you.
It is wonderful and honored to be a part of the MONIN Cup jury panel. I look forward to learning a lot by meeting other judges as well as the participants. I definitely would like to bring a lot of wisdom from India. I would love to share a little bit of my experience and see how it could be constructive and helpful to a lot of the young bartenders across the globe. I have been in this space for the last 28 years as a bartender, as a hotelier, as a trainer. I'm sitting here at one of my bars. It's called Sidecar. It's amongst the world's 50 best bars. When I started off my career way back in 1995, bartending wasn't a thing. So I was more of a hotelier with a hotel school qualification. I was sent to the bar and I discovered bartending in the process. So I would rather call myself an accidental bartender rather than a bartender by purpose. We come from a simple background, and what it teaches you is simplicity. It teaches you the core value. And the fact that at the end of the day, whatever you do, you need to know that we are all human beings and human values comes first. Low is wonderful. It means that excess of everything or too much of everything, it is not something that will make it a great drink. I think it's all about the right balance, right? So even subtle flavors, even low in terms of alcohol, can make a good tasting drink. At the end of the day, the whole cocktail world is about doing something different, experiencing something that is different from the ordinary. And therefore, a lot of thrust will go on the flavor balance. A lot of thrust will go on the look and feel. A lot of thrust will go on the style, right? So all of those things define and make it a good cocktail experience. Eating and drinking is all about an experience. If it was only about satisfying your tummy, you could eat at a cheaper rate at home. Similarly, if it was only about drinking and getting drunk, you could drink it at home, it's much cheaper. At the end of the day, it's business. You are in a business environment. When you go and sit at the bar, you pay for the drink, right? So I think when you get slightly lesser alcohol, you might just feel that, oh, maybe it's not value for money. So I think that aspect needs to be worked a little bit. Focus only on your hero flavor. Understand the flavors more. There are all sorts of flavors, right? From fruits to herbs to spices to all sorts of things that exist across the globe in different parts of the world. Right from the story, the inspiration to the final drink. Something which I've never experienced in the past as a flavor, as a story. So that is what I want to see in the upcoming MONIN Cup, and amongst participants, something that they bring to the table as original, as something different and in their own style. When I look at a bartender in a competition, the person as a whole, in terms of how confident he is, because that tells me whether he is himself or whether he is trying to be somebody else. That is definitely going to be my first criteria. The second is definitely about the overall look and feel and taste of the drink. Whatever he creates, how original it is, how different it is, and how it is all about him and his character that resonates in the drink. I think that is something that I would like to see a lot and judge based on that. So I think my advice and my encouragement to them is purely about do what you're good at, do what excites you, and go with the flow. You will end up making something really, really extraordinary.
La Villa Monin in Bourges and MONIN Cup 2024 Global Final, with 2 remaining finalists on the list. It is 5,000 euros cash prize for the first place and the trophy that will be brought home by someone. And maybe this someone is our next finalist here with 24 years of age. From Czechia, please welcome to the stage Adam Bohunek! So we're ready with our second to the last finalist here, Adam from Czechia. Is somebody watching this live stream from your hometown? Somebody you know, maybe?
My father and my girlfriend, I think. Maybe the colleagues in the work if they are not busy.
Yeah, there's a chance for you to say hello to them.
Hello.
In Czech, you can like take your
Ahoy.
time. Yeah, that's your live stream time, man.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's
okay.
okay.
So yes, your work speaks for itself, right? Exactly.
We'll see.
Your 10 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Thank you very much, guys. Hello, my name is Adam Bohuněk and I'm representing Baxis Bar Prague out of the Czech Republic. Hello. Guys, it's a long day. Again, I'm going as almost last. As I said already during the semi-final, hello, we should not be under the pressure because of the global final. We are still colleagues and bartenders and we should enjoy our time and ourselves. So, I'd like to say something now to the people who are watching us. Thank you very much for supporting. It's a unique opportunity that people throughout the world can watching us. But basically, at the end of the day, this is what MONIN Cup do. It's connecting people through around the world. And there is one more thing that I'd like to say, and it's about you guys in the audience. Each of you who's sitting there is already champion. It was a big honor for me to be here and competing with you on my first global final. Thank you very much. Thank you for inspirations you bring me. And I will be happy if you can clap your hands together for yourself. And please, one more time for our world bartender community, because I think we are still growing together with this competition. Thank you. So I got a question on the judges. So I get a lot of beautiful times here on this competition, and I like to know if there's gonna be one word in your mind that goes on. If I say beautiful time, what's gonna be your beautiful time on one word? Rosy syrup, perfect. No, the best answer ever. Lara? Oh, perfect. So for me, when I was thinking about the beautiful times, I get inspired in a long time ago here in France. I was thinking about the age where it was beautiful growing the community and the culture, architecture. And as well, France was very nationalistic state, and this age is called Belle Epoque. If I'm thinking about the Belle Epoque, there is one thing that belongs to Belle Epoque. As you can see on the paintings of Alphonse Mucha, there is always a rose. Rosy syrups is my favorite flavor, because in Baxis Bar, when I'm working, our best-selling cocktail of all time, it's called Baxis Rose, and it's based on a MONIN rose syrup. So, and second thing is that the roses were always symbol of the beauty. So I got one rose for each lady in the jury. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So I was trying to think which product can describe a situation in France during the Belle Epoque, and I found that there is a very typical vermouth from a Noël Prat company, which won the awards at the Paris exhibition awards during the Belle Epoque, and as well is very typical from the French itself. I'm combining it together with the roses MONIN syrup, and with a touch of a Lillet Rouge. I have decided to choose a younger brother of Lillet Blanc, just to kick a bit flavor of roses and the flowers inside. So, if I'm speaking about the history of France and about the Belle Epoque, there is one man that I have to speak about him a bit. It's a man who found out the company here in this beautiful and small city Bourges when he was only 19 years old. His name was Georges Monin. Georges is the main reason why we are here today, and we can competing on this cup together during the summer. Thank you. During the semi-final, I was dedicated each ingredient to each man in charge in the history of family Monin. That's a pity you weren't there. That could be fun. So for my drink, there will be one more ingredient, which is gonna be homemade ingredient. I don't need to do it. So during the semi-final, I have dedicated the homemade ingredient for Paul Monin, because Paul was the man who strengthened the business in France when he overtook the company, and as well he started work with the bartenders with us, and also he starting supporting and work together with the IBA, which is another main reason why we are here today. So my homemade ingredient, which is going to be used in a few minutes. I'm a bit lost because I was speaking too quick and working too slowly. So give me a second, please.
You have halfway, 5 minutes.
Oh, thank you. There was always time together with Václav Abraham in Czech Republic when he was watching me closely how I am because I was always struggling with the pouring from the mixing glass. So we'll see. Václav, can you check it? How is it? Seems okay? So it's your minus point if not. So about my homemade ingredient that is it good? Yeah, thank you. About my homemade ingredient that I'm going to use for a cocktail, I have decided to create an ingredient that is going to be similar with the ingredients that Monin company started with. So I have found out that I'm going to use a lemonade, which was one of the homemade lemonade, which was one of the first products that Monin company was using. To finish my story about the Belle Epoque, I have decided to use the elderflower syrup, because elderflowers was during that time using in the medicine to push our immunity and the energy up. Next and very important ingredient inside of my homemade lemonade is a paragon vetiver, because vetiver was already using vetiver was at that time using as a perfume. Oh, I was a bit scared that this is going to happen. So vetiver was at that time using as a part. Doesn't matter. So vetiver was using as a part of a perfume, which is another very strong thing that is in the France, that making the homemade perfumes. I will just give up with the first one, I think, because it's already bring me a lot of. Yeah, this one is broken. So the last touch of my cocktail will be. Sorry? Yeah, it's heartbroken. So the last touch of my cocktail, unfortunately, will be a garnish. I have decided to use roses, dedicated to the roses syrup in my cocktail. May I drink this one, if is it broken? I will just serve these three. So I have decided to use roses, which is perfumed with a vetiver, but it's not a perfume with another vetiver. It's perfume with a paragon vetiver. Same thing that I have used during the semi-final. Because I think that Monin and Paragon ingredients are perfectly aromatic and can be used as a perfume as well. So I didn't expect that to happen. Basically, I'm so sorry. So maybe I should try it one more time. Yeah, no, it's not gonna work. So, okay, last drink is going to be for me. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you,
Adam
guys.
Bohunek, Czechia, thank you very much.
Promiň, Vašku. Okay, thank you.
Questions? No. Okay.
Hello, how are you, man? How you feel?
Oh.
Happy?
I feel terrible, actually.
Nah,
is there anything like a second round or something like that? I guess in next 2 years.
Okay, it happens sometimes. It's almost the way that you're going to treat the accidents that happening online on live sessions. So it's okay when you remain calm. Things getting better.
Okay, thank you.
Act like nothing happened. Well, how you made the soda exactly, and can we taste it if it's possible?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Do we get a cups?
Yes.
Basically, it's made out of the. It's basically made out of the Monin out of our syrup, as a cordial with a fresh lime and a bit of a citric malic. The quantities are like equal parts, lime and out of our soda. Inside of the drink, it should be something around 75 milliliters. I wrote the top up because if happens something like that, I didn't want to have a wrong measurements. So,
Adam, you don't gonna drink the fourth drink. You're gonna bring it to me.
yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Did you come up with the idea from last night to today? Like, when
yes.
did you had the Belle Epoque sort of glimpse?
The Belle Epoque idea. There was a lot of things like that I was stuck about the Belle Epoque. One of is that Perrier Jouet Belle Epoque is one of my favorite prestige wine champagne, and second of all, the friend that was helping me to create the cocktail, because I was at the bed telling him the measurements he was trying to drink. He's working in a bar in Czech Republic which got like a Belle Epoque style as well. Okay. And Belle Epoque is a beautiful time, so.
Okay, not really technical, not related to the drink, but a small piece of advice. If you need to give rose to women, give it after you've done with the drink, not before. You know why? I think 3 roses, your 3 drink worked out really well, right? I felt like the 4th drink.
So in next 2 years, it's gonna be 4 drinks.
Thank you very much.
Now we know.
The 6 flavors of Paragon, why have you chosen vetiver?
I have chosen vetiver. I tried to say during my presentation, maybe I didn't. It's because the vetiver is a it's a common part of the perfumes, and the perfumes are very common for French and French nationalities, and as well they were using to perfume since the Belle Epoque until today. Thank you.
Okay, I believe that's it. Adam Bohonek, Czechia, thank you very much. And we have one more to go. We will be back shortly.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Nelly Pereira. I'm a Brazilian mixologist, journalist, and researcher. And I'm here at the final for the MONIN Cup this year, representing Brazil together with our finalists. And I'm very glad to be here. To understand a bit more about MONIN Cup, you have to acknowledge that we are a global community with some of the best bartenders in the world. I'm very excited to be within the jury this year because being a Brazilian bartender and a Brazilian woman, I think it's amazing to represent my country in a jury. It shows how Brazil is getting important and the representation of the country within the mixology scene, within the cocktail scene around the world. I'm very keen to see what bartenders are going to show us within the low alcohol and no alcohol trend, because I think that there's going to be so much creativity within that, because we have to actually search for ingredients, learn new techniques, we have to look for textures, we come up with new ingredients, then can create powerful cocktails that we are never going to think that there's no alcohol there. So I think that low is more, and it's not less, it's actually a lot more. reason why I got into the bar industry and into the spirits industry, into mixology, was to talk about Brazil and about Brazilian culture. I found that through mixology, it's easier to reach people, to make them taste what I'm talking about, and that's a very interesting thing to do. That we have a very bitter tradition in mixology here. So if you go to a very traditional bar around Brazil, it's easier to find bitter cocktails than tropical cocktails. I try to look at both ends. So I do use a lot of fruits in my cocktail, but I also tend to use other ingredients that are not so obvious, because I think that Brazilian cocktail, in a way, comes with a lot of stereotype with it, and I try to break them. Another thing that I do that I think it helps me quite a lot when I'm doing my cocktails is to research for ingredients, because you have like 12 or 15 different spirits you can work with, but the amount of ingredients you can use to make your cocktails, if you look to the nature and if you forage around your place, it's like endless. So try to look for ingredients within your region, within your reach, and you're gonna find that your cocktailing scene is gonna open up for you. We have the biggest socio-biodiversity in the world, and I try to show that into each cocktail that I do, and that's my main goal and my main research. That's why I think that my biggest achievement was to leave a legacy to new bartenders through my book, and I think that that's what I give to people and what my mixology will bring, a way to talk about Brazil through cocktails. I have one piece of advice: have fun during the process. It's a great opportunity. We're gonna be among people from all over the world, a lot of people from the industry. We're gonna get to know people. We're gonna get to taste different things. We're gonna get to toast at the end anyhow. So have fun during the process. I think that's the best advice I can give.
La Villa MONIN Cup 2024 final, with one remaining finalist here on the stage for this year's competition. Anyone from Germany in the room? Anyone? I can't hear you. Yeah. Okay, so 26 years of age, representing Germany. Please make some noise and let Burj know that Daniel Sule is here.
I'm missing just two, three definitions. Yes, you bring it already.
Okay. Are you excited about the day? Is just the last competitor left here? Anything you'd like to say about like how was your day today?
The day's been brilliant since the morning, so no, I'm very pleased to be here, and congratulations to all of you guys for sticking around, for being here. Congratulations to the finalists, to you, Daniel, after your drama, to be here and
Thank you.
make us something tasty.
Okay, Daniel, I also have a question to you. It's going to be like a language lesson. How do you say monin in German?
Monin.
Perfect. And one more question. It's a private. You cannot answer if you don't want to, if you feel awkward. But what is your favorite syrup brand and why it is Monin?
It's Monin.
Anyway, your 10 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
So, thank you. So, bonjour, madame and monsieur. My name is Daniel from the Gibson Bar, Berlin. First of all, thank you so much. It's a big pleasure for me to be here. Yesterday, after the briefing, I went directly to my hotel room, and I started to researching what I'm gonna do and what I'm gonna present you today. I researched what are the most famous cocktails in 2024. It was margarita and gin and tonic. I checked in the bar as well. It was true. So gin and tonic, margarita are the most popular drinks. So I was researching, and after I get the ID, I'm gonna make a Paloma twist on it, but non-alcoholic, because Paloma have the same flavor profile, like citrusy, refreshing, and carbonated. So, but my Paloma gonna start with yuzu. So the base element is yuzu. It's a really proud of product, because Monin owns a farm in Portugal, and they're planning as well in the future just produce the yuzu puree only from the farm. And it's a big opportunity for us as well to support the farmers there. So, because it's gonna be a Paloma, I'm gonna use agave syrup to have that smoky and earthy taste. So, it's kind of sweet, earthy, and smoky. So the next ingredient gonna be the Timur pepper from Paragon. It's gonna help us with the smokiness, the sour notes, the acidity, and the grapefruity notes as well. And it gives that bustling feeling on your tongue. So, but there is no Paloma without grapefruit. So I'm using fresh squeezed grapefruit. And because I'm from the Gibson bar and our drink based always on savory flavors, we're using a lot of brine and we're using a lot of gherkins, jalapeno, etc. So I took the leftover from the jalapenos and make that spicy notes in the drink. So it's just pickled brine from the jalapeno. So that's all first. Now I'm gonna give a quick shake. So I wanted to present that Paloma, which with a French touch. So that's why I was researching, because I wanted to make a Earl Grey tea soda afterwards to top it up. But I was thinking, what is the most popular tea in France? And it's Earl Grey. So I was thinking, okay, Earl Grey is nice, but what is Earl Grey? Earl Grey is just black tea and citrus. So I created a own MONIN Earl Grey, and it's gonna based on citrus, like a normal Earl Grey on YouTube, but with white tea concentrate. So on the rim, maybe you see it already. On the rim, I'm gonna use French salt and the most popular chili, piment d'Espelette. It's used in the French cuisine in the Michelin star restaurants. It's the king of the chilies in France, and it's really interesting with a lightly sour touch. And French salt as well.
Five minutes left.
Thank you. I'm gonna serve it on clear ice chunks, because the drink gonna have a beautiful color. So, a quick taste always. But it should be always recycling, so please don't use plastic. So you see it's a beautiful color. You two give us the beautiful texture. And now I'm gonna top it up with the MONIN Earl Grey. So it's just white tea concentrate with soda and a touch of yuzu. So I'm gonna give it a quick stir. Just up and down, it's mixed the flavor as well. And because we are in France, I have a second decoration for the cocktail. It's really important. France is known about the beautiful pastries. So I took a most famous pastry cake. It's gonna be a macaroon. But because my drink based on citrus and citrus element, it's a yuzu macaroon. Just 1 second. The gloves don't want like that. Thank you. Sometimes it's not easy with the gloves. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. So, and now I cut it in the half to create that form, because if I turn around, it's gonna looks like a butterfly. And it was an important thing for me because paloma means on English bird. But after the decoration, when I saw it, it looks like a butterfly. So I wanted to name the cocktail after a butterfly. So it's called Papillon on France. Exactly, Schmetterling on German. And why I choose non-alcoholic cocktail? Because I wanted to show the guests and the other bartenders that a non-alcoholic cocktail can be as well so interesting, flavorful, and savory as an alcoholic one. And I choose not to make a super complicated home ingredients because I wanted the people make it at home as well and they can try it as well. So I recommend to start with the salty side, and when you are finished with the drink, just eat the yuzu macaron. So that was my inspiration for the low is more, to make a drink with low alcohol, even no alcohol, because it's a non-alcoholic. So low can be always more. I thank you so much for the attention. Thank you so much.
Daniel Sule, Germany. Thank you very much. Time for questions. Where's the microphone? You have a microphone here? Yeah, okay, I'll do that.
I don't know if you talked about it, but have you made the macarons? Like, or how did you put the yuzu in it?
It wasn't possible, sadly, because we had only 1 hour. So I contacted Rafael what flavors we can use, what flavors we have. And on that, I based the macarons. I wanted to brand the MONIN logo inside as well, but sadly we don't have a small stamp.
Okay, I have a question for you as well. While you could serve the drink, please serve the drink and then.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Timur.
Timur.
Could you tell me what exactly is Timur and what language is it?
Timur is it's a berry from Nepal and gives that grapefruity and woody taste, and it's super interesting because if you try it just like that, it gives us a buzzing feeling.
Very nice. Well done.
Thank you.
It's referred to in English. It's a Nepali name. It can be called Timur. It can also be called Timbur.
Okay.
Right? So you can also use the B in it. So it can also, in some parts of Nepal, it's called Timbur. And in some parts it's called Timur. And while it's known as the Himalayan Sichuan pepper, it does not have the heat at all.
Mm-hmm.
It's more citrus and it has a tingling effect. If you eat one, your mouth goes numb for the next half an hour. So very interesting, but good that you know about it. Thank you.
Have you ever tried eating one?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
Twice.
Twice? So you like it?
Hence I know.
It's similar to the Sichuan bass flower when you tried it.
Hey man,
Yes.
how are you? How you feel?
Good, thank you. Bit
Nice.
nervous.
Just a technical question. You mentioned that you also added soda, right?
Yes, this is a white tea concentrate with water. So, and after I charge with CO2.
So I didn't find any carbonation here. So you added for the carbonation essence to highlight the flavors, or you added for the white tea aroma? Because I didn't feel any carbonation, to be honest.
It's a light carbonation, and to open the flavors as well and give a lightly acidity notes.
But you
only
some
in
CO2?
Only light, really
light.
decent.
Good, thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. This was our final here in La Villa Monin. And that was Daniel Sule to close the show. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
And we will be back with our results in 20 minutes from now. So see you back at 6:20.
And now I'll rise above you.
My life after winning changed. After I came back from France, we celebrated with my colleagues and everything, but next day I went to work and work as usual. But it opened a lot of doors for me because now people, they heard about me, and it's really exciting to go somewhere where people know your name, and it's really good.
I want to make something that the customer will love and it will be unforgettable for him.
Just think about more than a drink, his personal memorable moment.
I think the most magical moments is when I make someone something and they have that face. They absolutely love it and it's the best cocktail they've ever experienced.
The most important advice I received, try new stuff, don't overthink too much, just be yourself.
I would like to thanks to Dr. Stravinsky to host us here in Barcelona with Cesar and Marco. We experiment with a new Mystic collection to create a new recipe, but also we had a lot of fun and we share very, very nice moments together. Paragon, it's a project that was created from bartenders to inspire the modern bartenders. With the Mystic collection, we have kind of three-dimensional sensory. We have the sweet and sour part with an strong aromatic profile. Also, we have a silkiness from the lactic acid. We have a strong aftertaste from gluconic acid, and the perfume extraction that brings us a very strong aromatic profile. It's a very simple ingredient that brings complexity to every drink, and gives you the final touch of the new drink creation of all the bartenders in the world.
The world is fast changing. The effects of global warming and the social issues it raises are the growing concern of the agricultural sectors that produce our raw materials. The first to be affected are farmers and farm workers, who are experiencing more frequent climate risks, extreme temperatures, drought, floods and storms, insect and disease damages, and so on. That has an impact on productivity, soil quality, and access to water resources. The second are manufacturers, such as us, MONIN, as we are sourcing most of our ingredients from agriculture. We must act now. We have already decided to become a farmer, to better understand the challenges facing our supply chains and make them more resilient. How can we become farmers if we don't grow our own? That's the challenge we have decided to tackle, experimenting our yuzu plantation in Portugal.
Actuellement, on a à peu près 25 hectares de plantés en yuzu et on le produit de manière biologique. Donc on a le certificat biologique, mais on utilise aussi des méthodes agroécologiques pour préserver les sols, préserver la biodiversité et avoir une empreinte écologique la plus faible possible. Concrètement, ce qu'on utilise, c'est des couvertures de sol, c'est-à-dire qu'on protège notre sol avec de la végétation. On utilise des haies qui vont attirer la biodiversité, donc des animaux, et ensuite on va avoir un écosystème qui va se mettre en place et on aura moins besoin d'appliquer des produits pour contrôler des problèmes d'attaque d'insectes. On augmente aussi les taux de matière organique dans le sol, ce qui contribue à améliorer la santé de la plante et la santé du sol.
Far away from big cities, where the environment is totally preserved, we have decided with our local partner IMRA to create this unique plantation in Madagascar.
L'IMRA est une fondation reconnue d'utilité publique qui œuvre pour la promotion économique et sociale et aussi pour la préservation de la biodiversité à Madagascar.
Donc la plantation se situe dans un petit village de même pas 300 habitants. Ici, on a préservé la biodiversité. Au tout début, on prenait les gens du village qui n'ont même pas le niveau primaire. Donc c'était un grand défi d'aller former.
Process de transformation, en gros, il y a 4 étapes. L'échauffage, l'étouffage, le séchage et l'affinage. C'est l'affinage qui garantit la qualité finale des constituants aromatiques.
For 13 generations, the Balde Tree Nursery has been preserving all fruit varieties, a priceless know-how that we wish to preserve and promote as fruit experts.
Donc on est une pépinière située dans l'Aube, à Montolin, de 13 hectares 4, qui conserve 350 variétés selon 25 formes différentes. Monin, effectivement, a racheté cette pépinière afin de s'inscrire pleinement dans la filière du fruit. Et nous, on est à la naissance, entre guillemets, des arbres qui vont produire des fruits. La famille Dumont a créé des variétés, mais elle les a aussi conservées et reproduites. On a à peu près 350 variétés, comme je le disais, 150 variétés de pommes, 150 de poires, une quinzaine d'abricotiers, 40 variétés de bigarreaux, cerises aigres, et des cognaciers, des néfliers, afin qu'on ait un panel d'arbres fruitiers pour se nourrir, ainsi que des petits fruits, noisetiers, framboises, groseilles à macro, cassis, etc. Alors les valeurs que porte l'entreprise et qui sont portées par Olivier Monin sont le respect des hommes et de la nature et la transmission.
We are now becoming farmers. We love to learn and have the will to do the best we can, the MONIN way. We want to offer the best quality, the most innovative products from responsible agricultural models. More than ever, we want to work with all our partners, suppliers, service providers, associations, and you to ensure a sustainable future for generations to come.
Water is everywhere. But the fresh water needed for life on Earth only represents a tiny drop of the water on this planet. Groundwater lakes and rivers are the only accessible water resources. And people, industries, and agriculture need it every day.
Water is increasingly at risk around the world due to vampiric overconsumption and overdevelopment.
The Yangtze has been reduced to puddles.
Uruguay is suffering its worst drought in decades.
An unseasonably dry winter.
Clean water affects much more than hydration.
Their village is facing an acute water shortage.
This part of Catalonia is the epicenter of a severe drought.
A French government minister is warning the country could be on the verge of a water crisis.
A severe drought continues, especially in the nation's south.
The federal government has declared a shortage on the Colorado River, which provides water to nearly 40 million people.
As a result, humans are using more and more groundwater. The underground water level is decreasing rapidly all around the globe. So, how can we preserve this precious resource? Governments act, volunteers act, industries act. For a long time, MONIN has been aware that water is precious. Indeed, as water is a major consumption item for our plants, optimizing it is part of our continuous improvement process. For example, since 2019, we have been reducing our water consumption from 2.9 litres to 1.8 litres per litre of syrup produced. But how can MONIN go further? To do so, we are going to develop a unique water recycling plant. Our goal is to recycle 80% of the water discharged from our plant by 2025 and reach 1.3 litres of water consumed per litre of syrup produced in Bourges. At present, the plant only uses drinking water treated by softeners. Part of the softened water is used for the ingredients in the syrup bottle, whilst the other part produces industrial wastewater containing mainly sugar, which is now treated by the Bourges wastewater treatment plant. The saline waste produced by the softeners is also discharged. In the future, the saline discharges generated by the softeners will be treated and recycled using an initial prototype called Regicycle. The organic discharges will be treated by another prototype called R-Oasis, which will recycle the water. The organic load, in the form of concentrate, will be recovered through the production of renewable energy. It's a real challenge we want to tackle, and the results will be shared with our plants all around the world.
Setiap hari saya main ke kebun vetiver, saya sering bawa keluarga, dibawa jalan-jalan ke sini, ke tempat ke kebun. Karena apa? Karena saya senang melihat tanaman-tanaman saya vetiver, melihat suasana di kebun vetiver itu banyak-banyak pemandangan lah, terutamanya melihat tanaman nggak pada hijau.
Usaha yang paling utama di daerah sini, jadi hampir 80% masyarakat sini tuh usahanya tergantung dari vetiver.
Vetiver is always using from long time ago, even though my grandmother, my grandfather use it for medicine. It's probably because of it's written in Ayurveda, a book from Hindu that talking about all the herb and spices that can use for medicine.
I have the sense of it before. It was an essential oil, because I remember I have it at home, a vetiver based essential oil, and then those scents are in my flavor memories, but then it's not very strong. So honestly, I have never tasted before or experienced before. So this is something new, something unique.
Pabrik ini luasnya sekitar 3.000 meter persegi, 6 ketel. Saya tiap hari ke sini berinteraksi dengan petani, dengan pembeli, dan panjang lagi lah kegiatan saya di sini.
Dari jam 6.30 lah saya mulai aktivitas kerja, nyangkul gitu atau ngebersihin itu di pinggir-pinggir vetiver yang ada rumputnya dilepasin. Proses sebelum nanam, waktu kerjanya itu dari 100 tumbak itu, kalau yang ngerjainnya 10 orang, biasanya 10 hari. Setelah beres nanam selama 10 hari, harus selama dari tanam 3 bulan ke depan, dari tanam ke panen, biasanya 11 bulan sampai 12 bulan. Kalau udah mulai panen, 100 tumbak itu biasanya kalau 10 orang nyampe beres 2 hari 3 hari.
Pertama kali itu bahan baku datang dari atas, dari gunung. Itu pakai motor, satu motor bisa bawa ya sekitar 300 sampai 350 kilo. Di sebelah sana kita jemur selama 1 hari. Setelah kita jemur, nanti kita bersihin. Akarnya kita bersihin dari tanah. Setelah bersih dari tanah, nanti kita masukin ke ketel. Jadi di sini ada 6 ketel. Satu ketel itu bisa muat sampai 1,8 ton atau 1.800 kg. Itu nanti kita proses, kita produksi selama kurang lebih 12 jam.
This bar is a modern cocktail bar. We focusing on processing a local product and local ingredients. So whatever we buy from the market, it's around 80% our raw material for our ingredients. We bought it from the local market. It's suitable with the local palate, which usually highball that we do here. We incorporate the bourbon as the base, fruity flavors such as jackfruits, and we also having our craft products. We giving a little bit a touch of Paragon vetiver into it. It also giving another layers of earthiness and a little bit of a spice into the drinks. I think this is also the bridge for everyone to understand that there is a lot of new ingredients in different countries. I'm happy that Paragon highlight the uniqueness of the ingredients from different places.
For me is to highlighting the product that we have in Indonesia that maybe not a lot of people know. And as a mixologist out there, being inside of Indonesia, they will start thinking about the ingredients that they not even expect. And the Paragon make it really simple with all the flavor, the smell that can elevate into a really good cocktail.
I'm glad that the international brand could highlight a local product such as vetiver as one of the ingredients base to use as a botanical cordial. It could be used and incorporated easily as a cocktail ingredients in many bars in Jakarta or across the globe.
Sono Marco Giovani, bar manager e proprietario di Eclectic Lab in La Spezia. Oggi ho voluto preparare un drink abbastanza semplice di nome Not Too Sweet, un drink a base Tanqueray Gin, Paragon Palo Santo Cordial e Smoked Beer. Questo drink nasce appunto in throwing e non nel classico stir and strain come prevederebbe la ricetta Gimlet, per esaltare le note di Palo Santo Paragon. Utilizzo Paragon all'interno del mio cocktail bar perché credo che sia un prodotto innovativo ma soprattutto all'avanguardia per quanto riguarda la miscelazione contemporanea.
Soy César Montilla, bar manager de Dr. Stravinsky en Barcelona. Mi cóctel se llama Walking the Desert y está inspirado en un paseo por el antiguo Egipto, ya que usamos Paragon Labdanum. El Labdanum es un ingrediente que se utilizaba para fines medicinales y de rituales. El cóctel es un twist de un old fashion que lleva tequila reposado, Paragon Labdanum, licor de vainilla de Madagascar Monin, tintura casera de dátiles y naranja y lo terminamos con un perfume de tabaco. Para mí Paragon nos aporta ese punto de complejidad y versatilidad en el cóctel.
I'm Michel, I'm the Global Advocacy Brand Manager of Paragon. Today I will present to you my creation, the Pinky Roots. It's a very interesting drink, very easy, it's in a highball. It's a combination of Paragon Vetiver Cordial, gin, raspberry soda. In the end we will top up with a nice sweet and sour cheesy foam. The idea of the drink is to create something very easy, very drinkable, with a slightly fruity and sour notes and very strong perfume touch.
And we have a different kind of customer also, just like roastery. We do like.
It's too close.
I'm a barista, but I also never visit coffee farm, and I will only see like coffee farm through the screen or photos. So when I visited Toba farm, it was like raining very heavily, and then the soil was muddied. We just had to pass through the very rough road, and it was very challenging. But when Echo told me like this is the nature of the farm that's necessary, and I've learned a lot about how the producers suffering, but also they need to adapt this like climate changing. It was very inspirational, and also like by meeting like a lot of team members for this trip, it was really like game for me and made me like increase my passion and want to share more about like what I got from this experience. I can't wait to share this experience to everyone. My name is Honoka, and I found out about the Morning Coffee Creativity Cup through the recommendation from the one of the staff from MONIN New Zealand. And one of the staff asked me if I want to compete, and I said, yeah, it sounds fun, and yeah, I decided to compete. So I was fascinated with coffee in Australia when I first tried single origin coffee. By the time I never had single origin coffee, so I was really amazed how fruity and how sweet the coffee are, and I wanted to learn more about. So I've decided to move in New Zealand in 2018, and since then I've competed at Latte Art Championship and like AirPress Championship and the Barista Championship and MONIN Coffee Creativity Cup. So every time I compete, I learn new things and I more liked about coffee. I always wanted to learn new things and challenging myself. And creating like coffee-based mocktails using 5 senses sounded really challenging for me, so I decided to join. It was very challenging for me because I never had experience in bartending skills, but I got lots of feedback from the staff in New Zealand and I was able to improve, and it was a really good experience. I had such a good time in Kuala Lumpur. I've met so many talented bartenders and baristas, and I was able to learn a lot of new knowledge. Especially the masterclass from Hide-san was really inspiring and was really helpful for me when I competed in other competitions as well. It gave me a great opportunity for me to learn not only improving barista skills, but also open my interest to learn about bartending skill. And by attending a masterclass by Hide-san, I was able to learn how important to use 5 senses to create a balanced and complex drink. For coffee, I use lactic washed Citra produced by Luis Anabel Calderon. I chose coffee first and then play around the ingredients which enhance the character of the coffee. For example, MONIN blood orange syrup enhances the acidity which comes from the variety, and I used amazake which enhanced the body, creamy body coming from the lactic wash process. Each ingredient also has my special memory from my past, which I hope that judges can get to know more about myself and to elevate their experience. So whenever I compete, I always ask myself why I compete and what I want to get out of the competition. I think this is very important. Whenever we struggled, it can get back to the right track.
My name is Sylvia. I'm from Malaysia. I traveled coffee origin since 2014. So from Indonesia to Africa to Central America. So I've been in this forest farm since 2014 or so. It's 10 years ago. First time I in this island, I already fell in love with this island because the people here is so friendly and kind, and the soil and the land and the farm is so potential. I believe they can produce a very good coffee in future, and also I love the taste of the culture here. Yeah, I hope all the participants in this trip, same like me, will love the food, the culture, the people, and definitely the coffee here. And they also can learn, getting the coffee knowledge, learn more about the farming, and understand how difficult of the farmer, and also understanding about the global climate today, what is the producer and farmer facing.
MONIN, they all use natural product. I was able to create the coffee mocktails without overpowering the sweetness. And there are a range of options of flavors, so I was very enjoyable to try them.
And now I'll rise above you.
My life after winning changed. After I came back from France, we celebrated with my colleagues and everything, but next day I went to work and work as usual. But it opened a lot of doors for me because now people, they heard about me, and it's really exciting to go somewhere where people know your name, and it's really good.
I want to make something that the customer will love and it will be unforgettable for him.
It's just think about more than a drink, his personal memorable moment.
I think the most magical moments is when I make someone something and they have that faith, they absolutely love it, and it's the best cocktail they've ever experienced.
The most important advice I received: try new stuff, don't overthink too much, just be yourself.
like to thanks to Dr. Stravinsky to host us here in Barcelona with Cesar and Marco. We experiment with the new Misty collection to create a new recipe, but also we had a lot of fun and we share very, very nice moments together. Paragon, it's a project that was created from bartenders to inspire the modern bartenders. With the Misty collection, we have kind of three-dimensional sensory. We have the sweet and sour part with an strong aromatic profile. Also, we have a silkiness from the lactic acid. We have a strong aftertaste from gluconic acid and the perfume extraction that brings us a very strong aromatic profile. It's a very simple ingredient that brings complexity to every drink and gives you the final touch of the new drink creation of all the bartenders in the world.
The world is fast changing. The effects of global warming and the social issues it raises are the growing concern of the agricultural sectors that produce our raw materials. The first to be affected are farmers and farm workers, who are experiencing more frequent climate risks, extreme temperatures, drought, floods and storms, insect and disease damages, and so on. That has an impact on productivity, soil quality, and access to water resources. The second are manufacturers, such as us, MONIN, as who are sourcing most of our ingredients from agriculture. We must act now. We have already decided to become a farmer, to better understand the challenges facing our supply chains and make them more resilient. How can we become farmers if we don't grow our own? That's the challenge we have decided to tackle.
At the dawn of creation, passion and artistry converge. Hands crafting, hearts igniting, creating liquid masterpieces. Each drop, a story. Each stir, a rhythm. Poetry in motion, shaping moments of creativity. In this house of inspiration, we are one family, artists from every corner of the world, united by our craft. The final glow, where the best shine brighter, sharing their spark and igniting joy around them. More than a competition, a celebration of dreams and shared moments. At MONIN, we raise our glasses to the art of mixology, to the stories we craft. Because in every creation, we shape a world beyond imagination, one glass at a time.
La Villa Monin here in Bourges and MONIN Cup 2024. Results are in. Every time I'm on the stage, my list gets shorter and shorter. Now in this envelope, there's only 3 names left. Olivier, how was your day?
And the winner is? No.
How was your day?
Excellent, really. Very full of energy, and this is what we love at MONIN. And once again, to share all those common passion among those 49 countries, it was just amazing. So I really hope that that each of you really had the opportunity to meet others from other countries, other different cultures, and this is what makes MONIN so rich, so different. So once again, we'll be all together during till the end of the night. So enjoy it.
And on behalf of all the competitors, everyone who came here, I would like to thank you for having us here, for inviting us here, and for organizing and arranging this marvelous event here, and obviously to everyone who helped and who made it happen. For sure. Guys, amazing job. Thank you very much.
By the way, it's not me. You have to thank all the MONIN staff, and of course two major people. Maybe you can come on board here.
Yeah, please come up here. We want to see you, Coralie and Florent.
Yeah. Thanks to Coralie and this young guy also. Yeah, that you know, Florent. But they were there already 2 years ago to prepare the previous one, and they have done such a great job, and that we say, well, come back, and maybe you will come back in 2 years, right? No, but thank you so much. It's perfect.
Thank you very much. So it means tomorrow they have a day off, and then day after they start working for 2026.
Exactly.
Yes.
You got the picture.
Okay, so I don't know it. Number 3. Doesn't come out.
You sure?
I think so.
There's only 2. Oh, jeez.
Ah, yeah, here it is. So, finished 3rd and taking home the trophy and 2,000 euros cash prize for 2024. Let's see, what do you say when I say it is Netherlands? Luke Jackson! Congratulations. 3,000 euros and a trophy. The country, now from this moment, is famous not only with huge collection of different beers, but also with a very young, talented bartender from Czechia, Adam Bohunek!
Imagine if we could have if you had the opportunity to taste the 4th drink, we could only drink 3 glasses. So fantastic, great.
The power of the rose, eh? And the champion with 5,000 euros cash prize and the trophy from MONIN Cup 2024 here in La Ville. Monin, in Bourges, in France. We all know where we are, right? Oh. It is Mr. Yusong Park from South Korea!
Sure. No, we are so after those because those guys, you know, they are not coming from a very close country, so it's even you know because some of them really spend close to 24 hours in traveling. So the first day, I think it was pretty tough for some of you, for you of course, but all people coming from Asia or even from the other continent, from Brazil. So it's really a pleasure and honor for us, you know, to have those young talent really here and be well to congratulate them. It's fantastic because it's an honor for MONIN, you know, to have you as a younger talent, and I hope that you will now be able to grow because you're still very young, and I'm sure there is a lot of opportunity, and what we want to do at MONIN is really to build a community worldwide, and you should be part of it in your country, in your zone. Help the MONIN way to be more even stronger, and because it's based on very simple things. You know, the main asset of the company is very easy. It's human. The fact that we do take care a lot of our people, not only of our, maybe not this guy, but all our employees worldwide, they have the same spirit of doing well, of taking care of others, of all the people who work with us. And this is, for us, this is the main strength of the company, and we call it the MONIN way, as you know. And of course, the second part is the product itself. So we pay a lot of attention to the product, and thanks to have a good product, you can be also the king when you can play with it, and you should please your customers wherever you are in the world. We try to offer you the best ingredients to please your customers, and so everybody will be happy then. So thank you so much, all of you.
And now, yes, this is my job to basically to switch off the light of the event. So the official part is soon to be over. Once again, I'd like to thank you very, very much for being with us here, for all of you here in the room, and for all of you who were watching us live, wherever you are, guys. Thank you very much. And it seems kind of like a big number, but trust me, 720 days, it's nothing. And we will see you back here in 2 years for 2026. That's for sure.
Right.
Thank you very much. My name is Ansis. It was a pleasure to host this event.
Before we leave, I wanted also to congratulate the Reggie people, the one who just filmed all day long during those 3 days, and came out with a great movie, great videos, you know, within a few minutes. So it's fantastic. It's as you could see, the last videos was just a few pictures and film that was taken in just 1 hour ago, and they came out just like that. So this is also, of course, the MONIN way. But it's we like it so much, and it's pleased, and it will be on the network everywhere in the world tonight, wherever your country. I'm sure your people, your family will be able to watch it already. So thank you for that, for the technique. It's worth it. Thank you. Congratulations.
Merci beaucoup. Au revoir à tous. Over and out.
Come dance in my glow. Fireflies in the yard, everything's a work of art. Already got everything we need to dance in the glow. never get enough. That summer feeling rough. Ooh, me and my friends dance until we drop, and the good times don't stop.